How? How did this happen? How did this happen, guys? Who could have seen this coming? We're going live soon, guys. Who could have seen this coming? My game louder than normal? I feel like it is. A little bit. Who could have seen this coming, guys? How did New World live longer than Ashes of Creation? That's insane. Dead, bro. Everyone's fired. GG. How does that happen, bro? That's crazy, chat. Now, I'm not no Ashes expert, but that's crazy. So what's this right here? I can make a limited statement in my personal capacity and not behalf of the company regarding the situation. Jerome sent this to me. Our group chat. I move this over. Can I drag this over? Open a browser, I guess? Sure. WoW killer number. Yeah, the WoW. How did New World live longer than Ashes of Creation? I can make a limited statement in my personal capacity and not behalf of the company regarding the situation. Control of the company shifted away from me, and the board began directing actions that I could not ethically carry out. As a result, I chose to resign in protest rather than lend my name or authority for decisions I could ethically support. Can't talk. Following my resignation, much of the senior leadership team resigned. Following those departures, okay. Look. I need Rothamus in here because he's very helpful. Oh, I got a buff. Hold on 1 second. You might sound all noble. Didn't you charge people like 100 something, like 200? What was it? 100, 200 bucks for like the early alpha? You charge people all this money for this game, right? And then you're like, I cannot ethically move on with this, but thank you for your money. You know what I mean? You know, when I bought the New World expansion, they refunded it to me because the newer update came out. They said, hey, you know, this newer update comes with it. Sorry you purchased it. Here's some money. So that was pretty cool. But I don't know. I paid 20 bucks for it. This guy was charging, they were charging like $100 something, right? For the alpha early access or whatever, like 50 for the beta. Just to say, like, I get it. Maybe something did happen. Maybe it's like ethically they're like, you know, I can't support this. But when you frame it like that, like I'd be pissed if I played this game. I don't know, right? It's just funny from my end. It's funny, kind of scary too. Doesn't look good for MMOs, right? But you know, it looks, you know, you could write that post, but from the outside looking in, yeah, it's damn AOC dead. Who could have guessed? Yeah, I'm just saying, man. This game was in like development for like 1 billion years, right? I remember this game was in development for so long. I actually used to watch Asmongold before he went all right-wing grift. Like I was actually a big Asmongold fan. Like I used to watch his streams a lot. That's how long this game was in development. And sorry, I try not to talk about politics too much. I shouldn't let that slip out. Try to be neutral here to avoid hostilities. But that's how long ago I remember this game being out. Was me avidly watching like Asmon and other people talk about this game just for it to be like dead. Like, doesn't this game look like an N64 game too? Like, I've seen clips of it. Ashes of Creation. It's a YouTube video. Gameplay. It should be on YouTube, right? Videos. Part 1. This was posted a month ago. Okay. A massive MMO adventure. That's not good. Okay, skip ahead. You can't hear the video. I just want to see what it looks like. Okay, can you show me gameplay? It doesn't look that bad, actually. I feel like, look, can we stop here? Why does every game look like Final Fantasy 14? Why does every game look the same now? Why does every non-WoW or New World MMO look like the same? Do y'all know what I mean when I say that? Does this shit not look the same to you? This is the same game. What's the other game? What's the Elder Scrolls Online? Why does it keep shifting over? Online. Gameplay. Is it all on the Unreal Engine? I don't know, but I'm kind of tired of like the Unreal Engine vibe. You tell me these aren't the same games. I think Final Fantasy 14 is the only one that looks kind of different because like it's like an anime-ish one, right? Gameplay. This one looks okay. I will say this one looks actually different, kind of. Well, never mind. Actually, hold on. Okay, there we go. That was. Thank you for the fart. Thank you, Phoebe. Oh, I forgot to change the 6-7 one. I know it's still loud. Don't play that one, guys. Okay, Final Fantasy 14 looks kind of different, right? Yeah. That one looks a little different. 40 watch stream. Thanks to my wonderful girlfriend. Okay, Final Fantasy 14. Okay, the zone looks kind of the same, right? Same world, but like your character looks a little more, you know. But like, chat, these all look the same, right? $30s. Yeah, chat, if you subscribe, you get access to those nice journey emotes, by the way, that Phoebe just used. But don't these all look like the same fucking game? Hold on. Maybe I'm being hypocritical here because... Why does it keep... It's so annoying. I don't... Stop. I don't want to watch this. Is New World worth playing? Ah, with that one anymore. Is this the same guy? Waydot? Yeah, okay, same person here. So that guy looks the same. Maybe I'm being biased towards New World, but actual like, gameplay here, like, oh my god, brother! Can I go to a clip where he's actually doing something? Two-hour stream, and every stream I clicked on was different. Do we think that looks like this too? Maybe it does actually. I think New World looks a little more real. Looks more real, right? Or am I being? Am I just biased because I actually like New World? There could be some bias there. I don't know, right? Like, I feel like there's some bias there. But like, why does every game look like this? And then you have World of Warcraft. You have this game, iconic looks, right? And then you have just like every generic MMO out there. If as someone who doesn't play MMOs or doesn't play MMOs outside of WoW, right, or old school RuneScape, which those only two look really different, maybe New World too. What would attract me to these games? What separates these games from each other? Just look. Well, I should close out this one. Did we finish what we said here? So I can make a limited statement in my personal capacity on the behalf of the company and not on behalf of the company regarding the situation. Control of the company shifted away from me. The board began directing actions that I could not ethically agree with or carry out. Again, yeah, I don't know. It's like, sure. I would have mentioned something about like the money you charge for like all the early access stuff. And yeah. I cannot respond. I'm going to skip ahead to the second paragraph. I don't think I read that one. I cannot responsibly speak to further details at this time due to ongoing legal and governance matters. What I can say is that developers of the staff acted in good faith and deserve better than the uncertainty they're now facing. I'm incredibly dismayed by the situation. Am I like grifting and being a reactionary here where I say that just sounds like political jargon? Am I stupid for saying that? I feel like is your game shutting down? Like I would sound like borderline. I can't say it because I think it's a trigger warning here. Like Alt F4ing IRL, if you know what I mean. If like a game I worked on or was in charge of for like 1,000 years looks like it's shutting down. I lost control of it. You know what I mean? Like this maybe you're trying to sound calm. I could not be calm in a situation like this. A game I put so much time and effort into making, creating, charging, emphasis on charging, to no longer exist. I would be like in the fetal position probably. And to me, he just sounds like, I don't want to say the AI message. That's for exaggerating, but I don't know. It just seems like type this up real quick. I'm out. Peace. Good luck. Like. Now, how does this affect me personally? It doesn't. I never bought anything about Ashes of Creation. I saw one video, I think, on their crafting system, and I was like, that's not, I don't like that. I know that streamers like S-Fan especially are like hyping this game up. And I think he had one of the guys on stream, right, to talk about it. When did Ashes of Creation start development? 2016. That's 10 years. Yeah, it's been in development for 10 years. What's this article right here? Upset or skeptical after 5 or so years? Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom was released May 12, 6 years and 2 months after the release of Breath of the Wild. It's building on the same as Engine Experience development team. Let's have patience. This did not age well. This Reddit post from 3 years ago. 3 years ago, by the way, did not age well. That's unfortunate. Ooh. Ashes of Creation release timeline. The Copium Clinic. That's a very appropriate. So I shouldn't laugh because I'm sure people like the game, but I don't know, man. That's rough, chat. That is. I don't know, guys. What do we think about this? I don't got lurkers right now, but that's something, man. That's. I mean, I'm not too happy about. I'm not happy about it in general, but I would say it's not a good look for MMOs because what MMOs do we have right now? We have World of Warcraft, old school RuneScape. I should say RuneScape, right? Not old school RuneScape. Final Fantasy 14. And if you bought New World, you can still play it. Everything reused assets. Is that true, Padre? I didn't see that message. Why did my Twitch chat just pop up? I just saw. Okay. Is it all in the? Yeah, I saw that message, but that one just popped up below that. That's weird. I don't know. The whole Unreal Engine stuff too is like annoying. Like, guys, you don't need the graphics to look insane for the game to be fun. I'm playing World of Warcraft Classic. I'm playing the version of the game that came out in 2006 now with the TBC, right? And the graphics here are good enough for me to want to keep playing it. People love old school RuneScape. Look at those graphics. It's like a Flash game at that point. I feel like you just need to get off. I wish games would get off the Unreal Engine. Like, just have like your own. Like, I don't know too much about making games, right? But it's like, graphics don't matter. But I feel like that's all they focus on. I mean, these three games here look the exact same, man. The only thing that's different, look, if I cropped out Elder Scrolls, their compass, and I just put in Guild Wars 2's action bars here and put that in this, you would think this is Guild Wars 2. If I put this thing here, if I crop this and put it here, you would think it's Elder Scrolls Online. You can't tell the difference. Elden Ring was called cartoonish. That's crazy. I love Elden Ring. Although it's funny, it depends on what do you like better. Like, look, here is Elden Ring gameplay. Where's the daytime part, right? Like, here's Elden Ring. But do you like Jacksepticeye? It is. Like, what? These are both good graphics, but which one do you like better? You know what I mean? Like, which one really appeases you the more here? Is there a daytime clip here? Right here. Okay, yeah. Both of these look great, but they're great in their own different reasons. And I agree, Padre. I think we're like best friends right now. I loved Elden Ring. I have like what's it called? Like 400 or 500 hours in Elden Ring. I've beaten it like 6 times. Beat the DLC twice. I never played Night Rain though. I never had time to play it. I think Demon Souls has like it looks good, but I think it has something weird to it. The remake, it's just like a weird like over realness. Does that make sense? Like an over like. Why is this camera doing that? I don't know. I think this one is superior to me. My computer, because World of Warcraft's so weird, right? Optimized terribly. My computer could run this so well. I ran this on like max graphics on the computer I'm on right now. And then when I try to play World of Warcraft, I'm like, I have frame rate issues. How's that possible? How's it possible I can play Elden Ring like 60 FPS with full settings, but I can't play World of Warcraft Classic or Retail and get this and have 60 FPS? Even this right here, like Josh Drive Hayes posted a month ago, and the three on here are WoW, RuneScape, and Final Fantasy, right? What other MMOs do we have out there now? I'm not gonna doom and gloom. I don't want to be like a I told you so. I never thought that Ashes of Creation was gonna do well. I feel like most games that do well come out of nowhere, right? Like Arc Raiders came out of nowhere, right? Am I stupid by saying that? Arc Raiders just popped up, and now it's like awesome. I didn't hear about Arc Raiders beforehand. You know what I did hear about? What was that one game? Where the guy wore the we're gonna make FPS games great again, and then like he shut down. They tried overhyping that, right? I never thought Ash was overhyped. Yeah, man. I mean, it just like I watched Jordy like had to be a year ago now at this point, and he was showing they were watching the what's it called? They were watching the crafting system, and I'm like, yo, I hate this. Like, this looks really complicated, and I don't want that. That's not what I'm a fan of. And I just, when I looked at it, like, yo, this is kind of ass. Yeah, exactly. Like, to me, it's like, wow. Did people really pay $100 for an alpha access to play this? That's crazy. I wonder what Pirate Software's thinking right now. Is he live? No, he's not. Oh shit, I wonder what S-Fan thinks. He was hyping this up too, right? Guys, this is S-Fan's live reaction to Ashes of Creation Dying Watch. Ready for this? You can tell he really cares about this right now. He doesn't care. He'll care later. I'm sure he's probably distracted, but that's crazy. I don't know, man. That chat, that's doesn't look too good for MMOs, but I know Blizzard's clapping with their feet right now. They're doing well. One of the Wowhead guys just messaged me about this. It's crazy to me, chat. How did New World live longer than Ashes of Creation? What's this? Can I open this in a browser again? State of California, UCC financial statements. Can I have this on stream? This is like, okay, I'm kind of aware of this. Like public information, right? All assets of the debtor, whether now owned or hereby acquired or located, including without limitation, all tangible and intangible persons of the property, including inventory, goods, servers, computers, hardware, software, source code, object code, development tools, databases, digital assets, content libraries, websites, domain name, users. Okay. My God, and all technology used. So any online game platforms operated by a developer. That includes, without limitation, all property, including all copyrights, trademarks, names, property out, proprietary outlet. Oh my gosh, a lot of words here. Game content, equipment, inventory, fixture, goods, instruments, chat, tell. It's all on here too. Oh, debtor name and Intrepid Studios. Steven Sheriff. Could they just not afford to make? Okay, I'm stupid. So that's prefaced by this. I'm not a lawyer. Well, my brother is. Maybe I'll ask him. They just not have enough money and they just lost out, or what? Like, is this what they're saying? That they just said like, "Hey, you owe us too much money." Sharif Habibi. Yeah, use X-Wing gear to get your prop on fast in the pre-patch. We're also going to talk about, by the way, after I'm done with this, we're going to talk about, we're going to go over like my video essentially. I'm going to like run down the video with y'all before I film it tomorrow. So I'd love to hear y'all's thoughts on it too. And then I'm also going to go over the other video I planned with all the best quest items you can get in TBC. Before I break it down with y'all too. I think I'm actually gonna make like a spreadsheet because there's a lot of good stuff. But there's stuff I want to put in. It's like, do I really need to put this in? But I kind of want to run that down with y'all too. I got a little sneak peek to like gear you can easily grab up. By the way, when I was looking this up too, by the way, you know what's crazy? Netherstorm is like a prop paladin, like that's their home for great quest items. There's so much good prop paladin gear in Netherstorm to like get ready for like heroics. Because like you're not really like level 60 to 65, you're not really like gearing for like defense and all that stuff, right? You're just gonna keep your rank 14 gear or whatever. But like you're gonna want to like at least, in my opinion, you want to get at least crit cap, right? When you go to heroic dungeons, and there's so much like spell power defense gear just in Netherstorm, and I'm like, damn, that's crazy. There's also a really badass shield in what's it called? Shadow Moon Valley, the Netherwing quest chain. Yeah, yes, and that kind of already exists too. I could show you right now, actually. So guys, they just like, this is a debtor, right? So I'm not the smartest person, but like they just couldn't afford to make the game anymore. Like, is that what this is? Like, that's crazy, man. Use loans they couldn't pay back, I guess. That is crazy, man. That is the fucking scam of the century in gaming. You know what sucks, chat? I feel like that's just all too common now, right? That we just that's just all too common now with games nowadays. So yeah, Metashock, what I'm gonna do once the expansion's out, I plan to go straight while I'm leveling up, I'm gonna take when I take my first break leveling, I am gonna go to the to Shatrath and look at and find the gear, or arena vendor and find the no. I don't have to go to Shatrath. It's gonna be in Stormwind. I'm gonna go to Stormwind and see what the gear is, because the numbers have changed back and forth a lot. And on the PTR, all the honor epics were not on their proper vendor, so we didn't have a price. The epics were on the goblin vendors where you got the free gear, but they weren't on the actual vendors they should have been on for people to see prices. But there are 3 pieces you can get with marks. No, that stuff was yeah, it was final phase, but the actual items just weren't on the vendor either. They didn't exist, and they're not on here right now either. Hold on. Yeah. Guys, don't forget to sign up for BWL Monday. Got 23. Let's get 30. Need heals. Warriors. Shaman. Let's bump. Oh, I need heals, DPS. Okay. Let's go back over here now. So the first item on here, where's waist at? Oh, this is wrists. You know what's funny? When I was doing this, I first updated the guide, and I put the phase 5 on stuff on here. I was like, why does this have, I was looking at it, I was like, why does this have so much more armor? This is really good. And I saw phase 5 in the corner. I'm like, mother, because I'd already uploaded it. So I went back and changed it real quick. I'm like, God damn it. But I saw, like, why does this have, like, sheesh. Wait, is Brickster? Is this Chubbledorf? EWL Monday. Okay. I got distracted. Sorry. I happens a lot here. So this is really good, right? Spell crit. We don't really need spell crit, but when you look at this compared to other stuff, most armor and same amount of stamina and what's it called? Spell power, right? But this is better though. It has more stamina and only like one less spell power. So I wouldn't waste your honor. I wouldn't waste your honor on this one because you can get Braces of Dignity, which I think I have in phase 1 bis. There's a spell. They do have marks. They do have marks. We love guild. No, they're all going to cost marks. Everything should cost marks. All of the honor gear should cost marks. But I wouldn't buy this one because Braces of Dignity, which I'm pretty sure is on the phase 1 bis, right? That I put on there. Yeah. I would just stick with this. Yeah. PvP rep gear. Someone told me that, I think it was Cargos, said it was going to be available straight. Isn't it? Oh, wasn't it? Didn't we post that? Hold on. Arena changes TBC anniversary. I thought it was. Look, here it is. The faction or BTH PvP gear will be sold starting the first arena season. So yeah, that'll be there. I thought to like. Are you saying it had literally one? It only said one strength, or there was one of each, like one healing, one strength, and one spell. I think you're saying the latter, right? Yeah. So that's this right here, right? This is the look for Lamellar. Am I saying it right? Lamellar. Lamellar. Yeah. This is the one. This Lamellar is always a DPS. Is the one we want. However, the belt one is good, but then you also have the heroic option as well. It's a type bug, or this thing right here. I saw that. It's good to get you into heroics, but you're going to replace it with a heroic too. It's funny that all the ones that that's funny for us that all the ones we can get are all replaced by like an epic, like would all be bis, in phase 1 because I have all 3 of these as overall bis in phase 1. Boots the Righteous Path, Girdle of Valorous Deeds, and oh yeah, am I on the bit? No, I'm on pre-rated. That's fine. Just freaking out here, but still, same thing applies, right? Yeah, yeah. That's the one. That's the one we want to look for. Is a Lamellar? Lamellar? How do you pronounce that? Lamellar? What's that even mean? What does lamellar mean? Thin, flat, plate-like layers. How do you pronounce
Lamellar.
lamellar?
Lamellar.
Okay.
Lamellar.
I wouldn't have said that. Lamellar. How is this one a minute long? Why is it open like that?
Lamellar or lamellar.
Lamellar? Lamellar. It's a weird word. The lame set. The lame set. I did not hardstyle. Let me scarily. Which one? I think you sent me one. Let's send self promo. Yeah, it'll cost Grand Marshal pieces will cost honor and marks. That's why everyone's farming marks too. I probably won't. I feel like it's too late for me to do that. That's what sucks about making videos and shit, is that you don't have time to play the fucking game. I could do it right now, but I've been dreading PvP, man. F that. Yeah, I guess so. There's good ones too. Like I'll probably end up getting this is an Aldor only one, which fucking sucks. It's nice, but it's whatever. Everyone gets Shatari Vindicator's Waistguard because you get this through I see red charts that one. You get this through the Arcatraz quest chain. So you just get this one. And it has defense, block value, block rating. Fucking sick belt. Just no spell power, right? You gotta be careful too. The PvP gear is good. It's really good. But remember that resilience, we'll talk about this when I go over the whole guide in a second here. Resilience only helps with crit cap. It doesn't give you any sort of avoidance. Let me all right here.
I'm always putting meat in my mouth. You're right. Love me some meat in my mouth. Every day, all day, every night. Nothing but meat in here. And it's cucking me because I
already have a 2-inch dick.
Oh, he pees on his balls.
My balls hadn't dropped.
Like, you ain't got a control over your stream, dog. Sounds like you're getting rained on.
It's not that deep.
You're jerking. Don't jerk. Everyone, please. No jerk. Okay, let's go ahead and do.
I can do my little thing like how you do your thing. Just giving some spankings. Get the belt out.
I just farted and shitted my pants so hard.
I'm gonna clean that shit up.
Okay. Also, Heartstall, if you want to get rid of this Move Abby thing, get DaVinci Resolve. It's very user friendly and it doesn't have any sort of like logo on it. I use DaVinci Resolve. I don't use whatever the other shit's called. What's the one everyone uses? Premiere Pro, right? I don't use that. But yeah, let's talk about the. I love DaVinci Resolve. It's so user friendly. It's so easy to use, man. It's DaVinci Resolve. As I'm using Photoshop too, right? Which I could actually use Premiere Pro. I have it. I just don't want to. There's so much software out there, and whenever I'm learning it, I'm just like, why is this not easier? I feel like you could make this so much easier. Why do I have to like learn a different language when you could just say, this is how you crop? Like, what? As I was using Photoshop, I'm like, why is like cropping myself? Why is that called masking? Why is it called? I gotta select a layer, mask a layer. Why can't you just have like a thing that says custom crop? Like, wouldn't everyone just understand what custom crop means? But we gotta call it layering and masking. Mask the layer, cut this out. It's like, I don't know. I feel like it's like learning a different language, and I'm just like, why can't y'all just make this easy? Why can't y'all just make this easy? Why does this have to be hard? I don't know. Okay, so let's talk about Prot Paladin chat. So, if y'all don't know, and I'll tell you right now, I write for Wowhead. Started back in SOD Phase 5, took over for Walther in Light Club. It's been a wonderful, wonderful time. I love the people at Wowhead. They're all awesome. Great folk, I guess. I'm trying to say great gang of people, but it didn't make sense. For TBC, I am in charge of, for classes rather, I'm in charge of Prot Paladin, my main, Enhanced Shaman, Elemental Shaman, all Hunter specs, and all Warlocks. The Warlock guide and the Hunter guide are they're fine. Anything I've updated is just to make it more beginner friendly. Like when I went to the Warlock guide, and he's great. He's a great writer. He didn't, when I went to the rotation, it didn't mention anything about like, okay, if you're a beginner player, what's the key aspect of a Warlock, right? Their dots, curses, and then like, casting Shadow Bolt. But it didn't mention anything about like, this is what you do as a Warlock. So I just added small like basic stuff like, this is what the Warlock is. I would prefer they not put my name on Hunter or Warlock. I just leave it as Wowhead because I don't want to lie and say I'm a professional. I just go to people who I know this class, know this stuff, to make sure it lines up correctly. My goal with these the guides I'm in charge of is to line them up with their respective class discords. So I talk to moderators who I feel like are trustworthy, and ask them, hey, is this verified? Is there anything I need to go back and change? So I did that during anniversary, a classic anniversary, because some guys were just kind of left in the dust. And I was like, oh, I want to update these because I think I write for Wowhead, and I don't want people saying Wowhead is back. I don't think it is, but if they have appropriate criticism, I want to like, okay, I take pride in what I do here, so I don't want negativity about this. As you can see right here, as the old guides only had a 3.5 out of 10 rating. That's because Walther didn't write the first two phases. It's actually a funny story and a terrible story, actually, how Walther took over. I'll go over that later if you'll stick around. And no, his name is not Walter. It is Walther. There is an H there. I don't know. EU people have like weird names. Sorry if I have EU people out there. I'm sure you think my name's weird too if I told you what my name was. But yeah. So before we go on with Prot Paladin, I went to the Enhanced Shaman Discord, which is a very active Discord, because I feel like Prot Paladin, Beast Mastery Hunter, Warlock, and Enhanced Shaman are like the top 4 flavor of the month, like specs for the expansion. So that's like, I saw it was super active, and I had reached out to say, hey, I'm updating the guide. I heard that the older enhanced guides needed a lot of work, because they did. Is there a source you want me to reference from? I'm here to help out. I want to make sure y'all aren't getting any questions that, or people coming in here to your Discord saying wrong things. And they weren't happy. They got really, they were really like just bitchy. And I was like, what's going on here? And there were a few people on my side, but I kept trying to tell them, I'm just like here, like they were bad because I'm not an enhanced shaman expert, that I'm in charge of this guide. I'm like, that makes sense, guys, but like, I am just verifying that it's correct. We are not rewriting all the guides. No guide has been rewritten from start to scratch. We're just updating it if there was wrong information, and the enhanced guide had wrong information on it. It mentioned like the Scryer dagger is good, the fast one, which is like, it's not. It didn't go over weaving your fire totems, which you're supposed to do. It says blacksmithing is BIS, which they have told people it's not, because the reason that's not is because you want a weapon sync as an enhanced shaman. You want both your weapons with the same speed, because flurry procs is like a 0.5 second proc internal cooldown. So you want slower weapons and you want the match speeds. Well, what's it called? The blacksmithing weapons are main hand only and are 2.7 speed. The only 2.7 like a weapon that's not a main hand is a level 61 blue. It's like I had this on my enhanced shaman too, but it's just like, because you're so limited, we don't want you to go blacksmithing. We want you to go leatherworking, enchanting, or engineering, whatever. So I was like in the Discord, Fist of Reckoning, yeah. God, I can't believe that. That's why I didn't like playing enhanced shaman, because I thought this was stupid. Like my weapons, I hated it. Turns out I was just abated, right? But so I came in there, and one of the dudes who's also a frequenter in Light Club, I think is like Gambler is his name. He was super cool about it, but then like the other moderators were so pissy. I'm like, y'all are mods in here, and maybe it's just how Light Club is, right? Like we're not like, you know, we're not like Walther's very adamant that we do not be cheerleaders of our class. We are real with you. Like this is what you do and what you don't do. But they were just so pissy to me when I was trying to tell them, hey, I wrote this. What do y'all think? This is what I have. What do y'all think? And one of the mods, like, I don't want to look at this. I don't want to look at Wowhead's AI slop. I'm like, bro, we don't use AI. We don't use AI, man. I write everything by hand, dog. I write everything by hand, man. God. So that guy was just biased towards hating Wowhead forever. It's like, okay, you're useful. Thanks for being. Can't believe you're a moderator in this Discord. Sure. And the other one was like, maybe I could just write it myself. And I'm like, okay, it's not an option. That's. Can y'all just like look at what I wrote and let me know if it's gonna get y'all help in your Discord? That's my whole. The reason why I took Enhance. I took it because, like, you know what? It needs work, and I want to make sure it's good. You know, do it yourself, right? I can learn. And they were just so mad about that. And there were, like, non-mods who were super, like, helpful. And saying what I was saying, why are y'all attacking this guy? He's literally trying to help us. It was so annoying. Yeah, no respect, Mr. Bungled. I was like, can we just, like, whatever. But it's good now. If you go to the enhanced guide, and one of them even said, I don't expect you to rewrite the whole guide in a day. I'm like, why not? It's literally what I do for a living. What are we doing here? So I did. And the guy who was helpful, Gambler, was like, this looks good. Awesome. Thanks. I'm like, dope. Appreciate it. God. They were just so mad. I'm like, I don't know why you're mad. And I can't stress this enough. I don't use AI when I write stuff, nor do the people that I work around with. We all write shit by hand. I literally see us in like a Discord stream where we're live streaming us writing news articles or writing stuff, and it's like we're writing it. We are typing with our hands. The only AI thing I use is like Grammarly to fix my punctuation. That's all I use, but Grammarly I don't give it a prompt to write sentences. It just says, hey, use a semicolon here instead of a comma. I'm like, oh, thanks, dude. That's awesome. I went on a rant there. Okay, let's talk about Prot Paladin. So let me pull up. I have a script written down. I'm so happy where I'm doing this guide because chat, I've learned people do not give a shit about my opinions. If you look at my last two videos, stinkers. Like my worst videos ever in the history of me being a content creator. Videos are awful. So we are not, people don't give a shit about my opinions. They care about the information I have to say. So we're going back to way more guide videos, and then we'll sprinkle in the opinions throughout it, I guess. So I'm happy to make this guide. I'm happy to read a script. My speech impediment and my stutter makes it hard for me to improv. Okay, where is it? Right here. God, it's so bright. Perfect. Okay. So I'll pull this up right here for y'all. I don't care if y'all see it. I'm gonna talk about it. So I'll lower the piece down a little bit. So for Prot Paladin, y'all gonna see this here. So the reason why I'm gonna make this guide, you guys, is because a lot of y'all who followed me for a long time know me as the Prot Paladin guy, right? Okay, I started off in SOD. My first ever video was the Phase 1 Prot Paladin guide, which was still to this day one of my best videos ever made. And oh, sorry, I totally ignored. C Money, sorry, I totally ignored your comments. I didn't have my YouTube chat up. Class really cares about Yes Men, is what it is. Sorry, C Money. My fault. Did not have my YouTube chat up. I'm just a terrible streamer. So the reason why I'm making this guide, chat, is because I feel like I need to have a redemption arc. The first version of Prot Paladin I played seriously was TBC, and I was actually really bad. I was really bad. There's a clip of me, actually. I'm going to show this in the video too. I was not gearing correctly. I think everything I geared towards to was just uncrushable, and that was it. I didn't have like a focus on a threat set or like anything. I just geared towards like uncrushable, and that was it. And I wondered why I didn't have threat on mobs during Morrogrim. And I, for some reason, didn't do research. I just thought, okay, I know enough. I'm fine. I don't need to do research. And that was really dumb of me. Mr. Bungle, we'll talk about in a second here, actually, too. And if I think I have some guildies in here, and this also was partially on my guild too, and I am not afraid to say that. I have the clip right here though. Where's it at? So no. Okay, I thought I was searching something here. Is it this right here? I think this is it. So I was a lot skinnier back then. Had no muscles either. Instantly kill my priest. Instantly dead. I have no threat. Priest dies. Owned. No idea. I had no idea what I was doing back then. Didn't know what my hair was doing either. And I just thought, okay. But it's funny you said that, Mr. Bungled, because I was in my loot council, and one of my guildies, Exxon, loved him to death. Talked to him when we were playing mob for a little bit. I remember verbatim what he said when the first cruel sword dropped. He said, and I quote, "Ain't no way we're giving that to a Prot Paladin first." Ain't no way we're giving that to a Prot Paladin first. And that didn't go too well for us. So part of it was on... It is. But here's the thing. I didn't know that enough either to like fight harder for it. So I just... Okay, makes sense. It is what it is. I guess they're right. We weren't right. And the funny thing is, I never pulled trash. Our warrior tank did. I love him to death. I'm not trying to talk shit. None of us were prepared for TBC. None of us were properly prepared for TBC. So it's all of our faults. I'm not saying it's their fault. I am to blame too, but none of us were prepared properly for TBC. Yeah, Soltek's right. So I didn't get it first. I think I went to a mage. Because we were all unknowledgeable. And I take most of the blame because I'm playing the most nuanced class, right? Like Prot Paladin TBC is the most finicky, nuanced class, right? When I was writing guides for SOD, I had a bunch of roleplay tanks tell me that my BIS lists were stupid, that I needed more versions. Like, there's no real BIS lists for tanks. And I'm like, sure, in the Burning Crusade, but in Season of Discovery, this is the best you can wear. Like, it was that drove me insane because it wasn't. There were so many prop paladins role playing as a tank. When they thought they were wearing mitigation pieces that didn't do anything towards their survivability. But it's different though, because in TBC, you're right. You're right. That's true in TBC. And I didn't know that. This time around with arena being easier, yes, it is. The gavel is your ultimate BIS for prop paladin, and I'll be doing arenas to get it to alleviate loot from my casters, because with the especially with a condensed accelerated TBC, which I told everybody we were going to get, and people keep telling me I was wrong. Yes, but I think it all boils down to who can do it and who can't. The more people who do arenas, then it alleviates loot for everyone else, right? Like, arena gear is pretty much BIS for everyone, right? Like enhanced shaman, right? It's like the you get the fist and the main hand because it has more has more top end damage, and the axe and the offhand. But if your orcs, 2 axes expertise, right? So it pretty much everyone's just PvP if they can, but not everyone will be able to, right? We'll have raid loggers. We'll have people who like genuinely can only raid and do heroic dungeons because they're like, you know what, Dad, right? That's fine. I'm not gonna get mad at you because you can't do arenas. I'm gonna do it to make loot easier for everybody else. It will be very easy. Yes, it'll be very easy. I'm gonna snooze this first ad because we're kind of on a tangent here. But so that's the intro, right? As I'm gonna talk about. Like, the beginning of the video will be, I'm going to talk about why I'm making this guide. I made a Cataclysm guide that was good for beginners. I made a Mop guide that was great for beginners. I still play Mop. I only played Cata Phase 1, just enough to make the guide for it. Talk about YouTube guides, not the Wowhead guides. And then I'm playing TBC. So I feel like it's a redemption arc for me to play this better. And then also, everyone else is going to play this class wrong too, right? Like I said, this is going to be the biggest flavor of the month class. Like, everyone's going to play the Burning Crusade. He's going to play a prop paladin. Give Zarya with a prop paladin. I know Sardako, if he plays again, he'll have a prop paladin. And everyone's going to have a prop paladin. Everyone, their mom's going to have one. They think they're going to know how to play it right. And I'm not going to talk much about bigger streamers, but bigger streamers don't like to do research. They like to do their fields crafting on their streams, right? It's part of their content. I'm not gonna shit talk it. It works for them. They have a million times more viewers than me, right? So that. Do you know Subtle for the win? Have you thought about collaboration? I love Subtle. He is way better than me at Prop Paladin. And actually, in my guide, I am gonna mention him a lot. Scan and Light Club itself, and Walther and Light Club, because I have it tabbed. You can't see because my thing's condensed, but he has a whole written guide out. I was going to do a written guide as well, but since he already did it and he's obviously really smart, I feel like what's the point of doing my own? I'll just do the video and promote him, because with Subtle and like Scan, you'll see like them doing the highest advanced play styles and like gearing. Probably they'll probably gear more threat focused at the start, whereas I'll be more of a balanced play style at the beginning. And then after everything's settled, which won't be too long, right? I'll push more towards, like, okay, how much threat pieces can I wear? And do I need to be uncrushable for this boss? Can I really push it, right? Can I go Vengeance spec here? Can I be a Venga boy? But we chat. He knows that I write the guides for Wowhead, and he's really cool. I have no ego. When I write guides, I will always credit my sources. I'm never going to say any of this is my own work, because that's fucked up. Like, in my video, when I talk about what group do you belong in, the melee or the, what's it called? The spell power group. I'm going to just say, go watch Scan's video. And I usually hate multiple videos. Like, some people do a gearing BIS video. They'll do a gear video, rotation video, this video to get more views, right? I like to have a one-stop shop. You just use the the chapters, right? When I put time markers, but I don't, since Scan made a video talking about the detail of whether you want to be in the melee group or the spell power group, I just don't want to plagiarize it because he did the work. And although we talk a lot, I don't want to just like take views away from his video. So I will probably just link his video for that portion so people can go watch his research that he did because I didn't do it. The amount of boosted pallies something about seals, that's incredible. Death. This is why we're doing this, right? But yeah, and again, not to talk shit about bigger streamers, but they will feels craft, right? Live on stream and just say wrong things. I heard a streamer say, "It feels so good being avoidance cap," and I'm like, "You're in fucking full tier 2, dog. What are we saying avoidance cap right now?" I didn't know. Yeah, so I will, but I'm gonna go over it with y'all, and if y'all have anything y'all want to chime in too, it's like, you know, I'll totally add it. So when we talk about the intro, we're gonna talk about the some of that video is hidden now. Is Discord? Yeah, I always do video guides because I just want the information to be accessible everywhere. Since I'm the Wowhead guy, I am a moderator in Light Club, and I also stream. I'm going to make a YouTube video. So you're getting the same information on how to play the class correctly. And then there's other people who want to teach you how to play the class more advanced. I just don't want people to suck like I did in 2021. Just news this one more time. What's up, Evan? I know, man. Biggest fucking scam of the century. We were just talking about that earlier. I cannot believe it. I actually can't. I thought it would release. Actually, I don't know if that's true. It fucking sucks though. Oh, DC chat. All right. I'm losing focus though. We haven't even touched the intro yet of this guide. So let's go on. Hebben, you doing well though, brother? Having a good Saturday? So first, we'll talk about the intro to Paladin. Huge utility in their blessings and cleansing. They can cleanse magic and diseases, and they have their seals and their judgments. Dude, his message comes off as fake. It's just fake. It's like his message is like I am dismayed. I am dismayed. I was just telling chat earlier. Sorry, chat. I know I'm going back and forth on this. I was just talking about it earlier. How it's like he's like, if that was me, a game I've been working on for 10 years and I just lost it, I'd be in the fetal position, like calling my mom. You know what I mean? I would be like in tears, bawling my eyes out, calling my parents, like, "Mom, the game I worked on for 10 years, I just lost it." Not, "I am dismayed by all this." Evan, you son of a bitch. That's hilarious. Yeah, we looked at the yeah, man. Sucks. But yeah. So Protection Paladin are a huge utility class in their blessings, and they can cleanse magic and diseases, and we have our unique seals and our judgments. We have auras for damage reduction, interrupt prevention, and even mount speed increase. I should put them in the meta here because I have that down below, I think. Yeah. Their strengths and weaknesses. Protection Paladin has some great strengths, and they will be pretty good in pretty much all scenarios. They are the kings of AoE tanking due to a major buff and consecration spell power modifier paired with Holy Shield. They have excellent single target threat when geared correctly and can achieve crit and crush immunity. And if you don't know what that means, don't worry, we'll talk about it later. The weaknesses of the Prot Paladin is that we are incredibly immobile compared to other two tanks. A big portion of our threat is reactionary threat. I shouldn't say a big because it's only a portion. A portion of our threat is only reactionary threat through Holy Shield, meaning if we're not actively tanking and the boss is not receiving damage from Holy Shield, it makes it harder to keep up threat for encounters where we need to chase the threat meter. And also on that comment, we regenerate mana through getting healed. So if we're not taking damage, you'll notice we'll go pretty quick. All true. True stuff, right? Good start, Journey. This changes from vanilla to TBC. I'm not too sure about because not many people tried playing Prot Paladin in vanilla, right? But I guess I'll talk about the changes. Like we have a taunt now, right? It's the taunt, and if y'all don't know, by the way, if y'all don't know, this is really important because people are asking this question. The taunt is the final TBC version. Remember, we're tuned to the last patch of TBC, so you don't have to target a friendly to taunt off them. It works like Warrior's taunt, a Warrior's taunt. You can just taunt the target. The only issue is it's always a 3 taunt target. So if the warrior has like the boss who's tauntable and an ad on him, and you taunt the ad off the warrior, you're also going to taunt the boss off the warrior. So it's just having to communicate that beforehand before you actually taunt. We get Avenging Wrath, right? Insane 20-second target within 30 to 40 yards. 30 to 40 yard range. Thank you for that. I'm gonna include Subtle's. Subtle has a spell, a macro that gets rid of the glowy effect if you like try to taunt the stun target. So that'll be in here too. But we get our wings. Insane 20-second damage increase. Great for threat sort of encounters. Oh, Hammer wants to collab? Hell yeah, sure. Except my man Hammer. We're just doing the meta chat. We're not gonna actually talk to each other. We're just collabing for higher views. That's what we do here. Gotta embrace the meta. We'll go over it. We get Seal of Vengeance and Avenger's Shield, but we'll talk about these later because we probably won't use either. Then 2 major talent updates are Improved Holy Shield and Improved Righteous Fury. By the way, we're going to get an ad right now, chat. If you want to get rid of that ad, you get sub for $5 or link your Amazon Prime Day Twitch account to get a free sub to give over to me, which is how I get to do this stuff, is through your support. If I don't get enough support, I will have to just go back to teaching. So your support is much appreciated. That ad will run in about like 6 or 7 seconds. You think... We'll talk about this while the ad runs, Padre. I think the regular non-improved Sanctity Aura build is not bait. I think improved Sanctity Aura is bait. Because you only lose Holy Shield. And like, what was it again? You lose like... You just lose Holy Shield, right? But you also lose Blessing of Kings, which is important. So the only caveat to this build is if nobody's running Blessing of Kings, and then like you'll have to take off a point of something, right? You'll take off like anticipation probably or toughness, right? Avengers Shield is great snap threat, and that's not... You're not wrong. You know, you're not wrong. I like you're not wrong. We'll note that in here. Where's my rotation? Got parts. Avengers Shield versus no Avengers Shield. Oh, no, where's talents at? Talents is... Should talents be before or after rotation? Maybe it should be after, right? Do you think talents should be after Avengers Shield? Or sorry, should talents go after or before rotation? With being post nerf and killing me, sure will actually that'd be worth. I think the overall best damage build is the more you go into... Well, here's the thing, actually. Hold on. This all depends on the comp you run, too, because if you can't forego Blessing of Kings, then we can't talk about this, right? But I don't have the actual build on here, but I mentioned it in the comments because they didn't want us having a billion builds on here. But I think the best build for most paladins might actually be to opt into the more damage build if you have external sank is going out of Crusade and into improved Seal of Righteousness. You just lose Pursuit of Justice, which sucks. And I think you also lose Improved Judgment, right? And you lose Blessing of Kings. So, yeah, you do. I think you actually lose 2 points here and keep part of this. But if you move over to Seal of the Righteous with external sank, it's the best threat with Avenger's Shield. But you need external sank for that to work. If you don't have external sank, it's not as good. That's a good question. I'll need to test this out. I wish the PTR was still active. Because you get a fat judge, open up fat judge, conk, not, yeah. And a sapper on that, your threat should be fine, right? Oh my god, I haven't leveled engineering on this guy. Fuck. Yeah, there's also talks about having your Holy Paladin go improve sank because fights will be so short anyways. They don't need the mana regen for their talent tree. What's it? Spiritual attunement, right? Illumination. My H-Pal is like back and forth on it. He really thinks he needs illumination, and I'm like, or divine favor, whatever it is. Like, brother, we'll be fine. The fights are gonna be like 10 seconds long. We're good. So are you running the if you're gonna have sanctity, or are you running then Imp Seal of Righteousness? You take. Do Holy Paladins have kings? They do, are fine then, right? You don't need wisdom for shorter fights. Expecting new calls for our dungeon run. HPAL will also be in their own. You can also make sure you put HPAL in a with Shadow Priest too. Go over D. They're distracting me so much, so annoying. We jumped so far ahead, by the way. Let's go back to we'll get there, guys. We'll get let's go to the rest of the stuff before we get to that part. So and I'm gonna post everything on the actual video, like all the changes on the screen, because I don't want to go in too much depth. I can just post the changes. They can pause it and watch. That's pretty good, right? Because there's a lot of changes, right? So I'll post every single change on there. I just don't think I don't think I have to talk about it. You know what I mean? Like, do I have to talk about combat expertise, sacred duty? I think it's do that, right? Sacred duty is good, but maybe when we go in the talent section, actually, we can talk about that. Yes. Good idea, Journey. Thanks, chat, for helping me out there. So this is an important one because I think a lot of people are going to jump from MOP to TBC, and that's huge, right? So like the TBC Prop is the most unique version of the class in spec, as it is a spell power tank. Unlike its rework in Wrath and Beyond and Season Discovery, where it was streamlined into geared towards strength, the TBC Prop Paladin will focus on spell power as its main source of threat, as all of our abilities minus our auto attacks will scale solely with spell power. Although the vanilla version was very similar, it was just not designed to be a viable tank overall compared to its rework. Another big difference, let's say from Miss Pandaria, or a lot of y'all might be coming from, is it has a much lighter rotation. There's no holy power. No holy power. Thank God. But also Holy Shield. Oh, wrong shield. Avenger Shield is on a 30-second cooldown with a 1-second cast timer. the meta of the Prot Paladin. The Prot Paladin, look, I'm not a holy power hater per se. I'm just a fan of really simple gameplay with hard mechanics. I like hard boss mechanics, but playing my class isn't that hard. You know what I mean? I think mob is fine. Active mitigation is kind of cool. I do find that kind of cool. Like how I have to pop Shield of the Righteousness at a certain time to stay alive. That's kind of cool. Retail bothers me because Hammer of the Righteous does not have the bell sound effects. That pisses me off. That's the only reason why it pisses me off. But the meta of Prot Paladin, the Protection Paladin will be a tank that majority of groups will run. Your typical tank comp will be either 2 Feral Druids or 1 Feral, 1 Prot Paladin, with the Warrior DPS ready to swap to off tank for 3 tank situations. The Feral Druid is known for being the single target king, while the Prot Paladin is known for AoE, but both can do well in their scenarios. The Warrior is a jack of all trades, but master of none tank, and is not necessarily bad, just doesn't have the niche that the other two offer. I can't stress this enough that you won't see these issues with tanks really unless you're performing at a higher level. That part's important because like it doesn't matter if you're an AoE tank god if you're wearing full strength gear, right? You can't slap on your what was that belt rune we had in SOD? Sheath of Light to get spell power, right? Stat prio, we're gonna go to the Wowhead guide here for that one. We're not just gonna read the Wowhead guide, but I talk about it a lot. I'm gonna use it as the front page here. So, for my opinion, when first playing a Prot Paladin, it kind of works the way you level up, because we're going from level 60 where there was no itemization proper towards Prot Paladin, right? So we're just having stamina and spell power, to getting first crit cap, crush cap, focusing on your EHP, and then threat and spell power, spell hit. It's important you gear in this order, as this will be a natural flow of progression from the content you're doing. Now, as you're leveling, your main goal will just be maintaining high stamina and spell power. But around like level 67, and I am going to do this and have like 6, 7 play in the background, so be ready for that. You'll start to want to pick up gear with defense and avoidance stats on it. And let's talk about what that is. I spelled defensive wrong here. So defensive and mitigation stats that the Protection Paladin will seek out are defense rating, block rating, parry rating, dodge rating, and resilience rating. We'll go over these now they interact with our first 2 stat goals. First, crit cap. Crit cap is also called crit immunity, but also is something referred to as defense cap. And I'm going to get a little technical here. Now that term is kind of misleading because there is no cap on defense. It still benefits you even when you hit this cap. But crit cap makes it so targets can no longer critically strike you. But how we achieve crit cap is through 490 defense skill. And I'll show a picture of your skill so people don't confuse skill with rating, because it's 2 different things, right? This is your defense skill, and defense rating is, because it has a rating on it. Roughly every 2.3 defense rating gives you 1 defense skill, and every 25 defense skill points gives you 1% crit reduction. I should word it this way: 1% crit chance reduction. We can also achieve this through resilience rating, as roughly every 39 resilience rating also awards 1% crit reduction. And I'll reference this chart here on how that works. It's a really helpful chart, by the way, on how much defense and resilience you need to achieve critical strike immunity. But what's important is that, they lost in the sauce here. Now, if you don't know, resilience gear is primarily through PvP gear, making this gear instantly optimal for the Prot Paladin, as it also offers huge amounts of stamina and will have spell power on it as well. There's just one major caveat to resilience, and we'll talk about that in our second stat goal, Crush Cap, also known as Crush Immunity, Avoidance Cap, and Combat Table Coverage. I don't know why, guys. Why does this have 7,000 names, by the way? Crush Cap, Crush Immunity, Avoidance Cap. I like Avoidance Cap the most. And Combat Table Coverage. This refers to mobs, preventing mobs from hitting you with a crushing blow. which can only happen from boss type mobs. I know it's like +3 levels, but we're just gonna make it simple here. Boss type mobs. This is achieved from 102.4% total avoidance. Avoidance comes from block, parry, dodge, and miss. So although resilience provides crit reduction, it does not provide any avoidance stats we just mentioned. Defense, however, does provide that. Every 1 point of defense also provides 0.04% chance of all avoidance, totaling up to 0.16%. There will also be gear solely with dodge, parry, and block rating on it to help contribute to that. The main factor is how we achieve the stack goal. The main factor in how we achieve the stack goal, however, is through Holy Shield, which gives us 30% block chance when active. I'll link the macro. This macro right here shows you if you're crush immune, if you're the biggest fan of add-ons and weak auras, that show you, but we'll show those later in the video as well. After you achieve these stat goals, theoretically you should already have completed goal number 3, EHP, health points, armor, whatnot. And now it's time to focus on threat. This gear progression will be a natural flow as you level, as the tank pieces you pick up quickly won't have too much spell power on them from dungeons and quests, but the more you do the endgame dungeons and heroics, along with badge gear and PvP gear and some crafted pieces, you'll find better palitank itemization to achieve all 4 goals. So what do these goals apply to, chat? In regards to heroic dungeons and raid trash, you focus on goals 1, 3, and 4. Crit immune, high health, and threat. You don't need to be crush immune on trash. As we mentioned earlier, only boss mobs can crush you. I should say raid boss mobs, right? Because dungeon bosses can't crush you. This is where more PvP gear and spell power comes to play. In regards to main tanking, goals 1 through 3 are the most important, but you can't ignore threat either. It doesn't matter if you're a beefy tank god if you can't hold threat. This is why it's very important to see your stats through add-ons like extended character stats or Tank It 2's weak aura, because you can analyze gear fast and swap pieces out for certain scenarios. Before we move on, I'm sorry I'm just reading a script to y'all. I just want you to, if y'all see anything that's great, awesome. If you see anything that's not great, Crush Cap is harder to achieve in Pre-Bis. I'd agree. It's not super hard in Bis. Yeah, Magtheridon, for sure. I had a Pre-Bis set that was Crush Cap. I have it linked. I'll show it too. I have a Pre-Bis Crush Cap set. It's just you need more tank pieces than threat pieces, like because of the stat budget, right? Should we talk about the stat budget too? Nah, we don't need to talk about the stat budget. That could be for a YouTube short, I think, right? Shit, I never posted my Protector Tabard short. That's fine. I'll post it tomorrow. I just realized that. I was supposed to like a week ago. So what's these goals apply to? You're talking about that one. In regards to main tanking, talk about that already. Before we move on, though, let's talk about block value versus block rating. And don't confuse the two. And remember that anything with rating on it is for immunity goals. Block value, however, is how much you actually block when you land a block. In trash and dungeons, it's a great stat to build up on. On main ticking bosses, not so much. But you should, however, keep block value gear on you for large pulls. As I'm talking right now in my tips section, I should note, have the biggest bags possible. Bags are BIS for Protection Paladin. Okay. So with that being said, let's look at our pre-raid BIS options. And I can't stress this enough, guys. Do not copy and paste what I have on 70 upgrades or 60 upgrades. It's not, I wouldn't even say it's an amazing set either. It's just kind of like an idea of what I'm focusing on. Characters? Sorry, when I talk a lot, I get like gaggy. So I'll go back to my guy. We're going to tab pages a lot here. So in this video too, we're also going to talk about your rep prio. You know, I did say ret prio. That's for SVAN. Our reputation prio. I think the first reputation you go for is Keepers of Time to Revered to get your enchant and your pants, and also a very good weapon in case you don't get gavel, Continuum Blade. After that, I go Lower City, because Lower City gets you gavel. It gets you, and this is also like kind of like min-maxy a little bit. It gets you gavel. It also will get you your ret off spec best in slot ring to like what's it called? To like Sunwell, the shapeshifter signet. So you're thinking you're thinking ahead here, right, for ret off spec, because you should learn how to play ret. Don't be an ego tank. I want to main tank everything. Sometimes there might be a one tank fight. You should just DPS. That's okay. Go back and forth. Learn to play ret. Seal Twisting's Pog. But also you get your dodge enchant pattern from Lower City as well. That's why I think Lower City is really important. It's one to focus on after you get Keepers of Time. Need more water. People meme on face guard and determination. I am a face guard chill, and I'll talk about that right now. I hate how I talk. I hate how I sound when I talk sometimes. So badge prio, and this is super important. This is the first thing you buy, and it's only 15 badges. It's your Librum of Repentance. This is how you achieve Crush Cap. Is Librum of Repentance. It adds 42 block rating when Holy Shield's active. That's like I think it's like 4 or 5%. I think, if I'm not mistaken. It stacks up with buffs too. I'm pretty sure. But this is how you achieve your Crush Cap, especially. Is this? A lot of people are gonna go with like the icon next, or even the shield. What is it? Impenetrable? No, it's Light Bearers. I know Crest of Shatar is also rep as well. But I actually think you go Face Guard next, because this thing is fucking juicy, man. This is such a good helmet. I know there's no spell power on it. I know y'all can get Oath Keepers if you really want to get that one instead. You could. But you don't get those uncrushable stats that you also get with Face Guard. It has 3 different ratings on there: defense, block, and dodge. Remember, defense buffs everything, right? But it is 50 badges, so it's a lot of work. That's why people are turned off by it for different options. They'll probably try to get Helm of the Righteous, right? You can also get Fell Steel Helm. You could actually also just get Myrmidon's Headdress. And we'll talk, there's going to be a separate section too on this too, on the easiest pieces to get. Because this is just from doing the Steam Vaults on normal mode. But it just has defense, right? I just think that Face Guard's sick. And the reason why I don't advocate for Icon next is because you could also, if you're going to go Scryer like I am, then you can get the baby version, which is not even that much different. It's at Revered too, and a Scryer's Blood Gem. So compared to Icon, you can just spell hit instead of spell power, but spell hit's still very strong. There's not a lot of spell hit we can get in the game early on. And its on-use effect is only 5 spell power less for 5 seconds. So if you're using this for opening threat, you already have it. You don't need the extra 5 seconds. The 15 seconds you had with it is good. So that's why I think this is I go with Face Guard first. But that's just me. Fanblade Pauldrons are also very helpful too. There's some pieces where you want to go for like the spell power set. Like I think Breastplate of the Righteous and gauntlets. You want the 2 set because that 50% mana cost reduction on gauntlets on your consecrate. I think that's pretty pog, right? I will never. Devil Shark Cape is what you want. That's huge. Dodge, defense, and block value. It's a great cape. Same with Elemental Band of the Sentry. Also very, very good. And if you want to sacrifice stamina and you can get 2 tank rings too. The easiest ring to get is through what's it called? And this, I'm kind of breaking off the video here because I will talk about this in a different section of the easiest gear to get. But it's Andormu's tier. No stamina, but defense, block, and dodge rating on here. Really easy to like beef up your mitigation. So you could actually maybe put this on, and then say I'm gonna put on Helm of the Righteous instead. I haven't tested this. This is Crush Cap though. It might not be. We swap back actually. Oh wait, this doesn't have gems on it either. But if I go back to what was it called? What do we have? It's right here, right? Determination. And I had stamina and where's the gems at? And then we swap back to what was the ring I had on Ashen's Gift? Yeah, yeah. So this is also missing part of your miss, I think too. Also, it's annoying because 70 upgrades, ECS on the PTR, and the Sims were all not working great on calculating your crush cap. So I'll have to double check on this. I had the math it out, and someone in Light Club had the math too. Padre, was it irradiation? I think he had the math somewhere in the channel too. I'll have to go back and do that myself. But we'll review that before posting this, right? But got off topic. The notable gear I wanted to talk about was Devil Shark Cape, Fanblade Pauldrons, 2 set of the Righteous. It's really good. Closed it up by accident. 2 set of the Righteous, and did I close out my? I just closed out my thing, didn't I? Gosh, it's annoying. 1 second, hold on. I got to piss real quick, chat. I'm holding it in like kind of dance right now. We'll be right back, guys. Talk more about Prot Paladin. All right, back. Okay. So, some big pieces that I want to talk about that we mentioned earlier. Fanblade, I think, is awesome. Devil Shark is awesome. 2 set Gauntlets of the Righteous, awesome. Elemental Man of the Century, awesome. We talked about already the Andormu's ring. That's insanely good. Figurine of the Colossus. It's funny. You might actually just end up being exalted first with like Thrallmar or Honor Hold to get the sword instead. So that happens. Great. Because you're farming for figurine. I'm hoping I get it fast, man. It's such a badass one, too. But there's also some other good items that there was a shield. I didn't even know it existed until like I was doing research, and it's this one right here, Netherwing Defender Shield. This is awesome. It's from a quest chain too. It's gonna be annoying to do, but I feel like this is like the perfect heroic dungeon entry level shield. And even honestly, it's great if you get into Kara with this too. Defense, block value. Unfortunately, I wish it was block rating, but block value is fine. This is just overall a good like AoE shield too. But yeah, this is really solid. You get this through a quest chain. So before you want to enter heroics and you want to do this quest chain, you can grab this shield in Shadowmoon Valley, and then like okay, I got beefed up for heroics. There is the badge shield too, and I might end up getting it if I'm just farming hella badges. But I think this shield, I feel like people don't talk about this shield enough, at least on Light Club. So this is like a badass shield. And it's like, it's through a quest. There's no RNG. You do the quest chain, you're going to get this, right? It might be something you do like it is 10 quests, right? But like, what if, let's say you're like level 69, nice, and you have like 5 bars left. Do this quest chain, ding 70, put this shield on. You know what I mean? Like, at that point, you're already almost 70. What are you min-maxing in dungeons for? You know what I mean? Like, just grab this shield. What other shields exist out there that are from, like, Silvermoon Crest Shield? But Platinum of the Val... this is from Shadow Labs, yeah. This is also a good one too. Aegis of the Sunbird. So it's just, I think if you don't get a shield, if a shield doesn't present itself to you from dungeons and you're close to 70 and you're not like in a group that you're forming up, like if you're not forming up with your friends and guildies and you're pugging, I would just stop dungeoning and grab this shield or this one right here. Well, actually, no. Wait. You can get flying at 68, right? Not 70? In TBC? Refresh my memory, chat. Because you need flying for this. You get flying at 68, right? What's up? Me, double, look at that. I love it. Is it only druids? That might put might put a stop on my plans there. Okay, if you hit 70 and you can't get a shield, I would do this quest chain. And if you have a dungeon group, group up with them too. I think it gives a good... Does this open up Wowhead? It does, hell yeah. It's not only 2 because there is a series before it. You have to do something else too, because this Wowhead comment said it right here. I thought that too. It said something like... It said some things earlier. There's a prereq. I say prereq? Prereq. Ew, I hated that. Ew. I can't believe I said that. Yeah, it's this question. No, before that. There's a question to get this unlocked. There's a prereq quest to get these 2 quests, I'm pretty sure. So I think you're still right before. But it has like, you'll get, okay, this healing offhand, I'm pretty sure is on healer pre-raid bis items, I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah. Get a healer to do it. No one will use daggers, right? Unless you find a dagger rogue who hates themselves. No. It's just a shield. So you get a healer in yourself to do this, but It's not like it's not so insanely good that you'd stop everything to get it. But if you have not gotten a good shield from normal dungeons as you're leveling, I personally would stop to do the quest chain to get the shield, because the bad shield is not on my priority. What's it called? This is not on my list of must-haves. This is bottom prio for me on my badge stuff. So I would get the shield. But yeah, let's go back to the script though. But that's good stuff though. Good stuff. Oh, I also forgot Cenarian Hold, because that Ashen's gift ring is like Biss. 30 spell power, 30 stamina, 21 spell hit, and 23 spell damage. Yeah. You'll want that eventually. It's not a must. That's not a go-to, though. You don't need to get that ASAP. It's good, though. Also, Seal of the Exorcist is my... Hopefully, we have Auchindoun under control, because to get the spirit shards, because that's like a baby version, right? It also has resilience on it, so that helps with your immunities. Great ring there. And then this is from McTheridan. And there was one more that spell hit, wasn't there? No, it's these two. Spell hit and then Exorcist. Okay, let's move on. Best gems and enchants. We will reference the Wowhead guy for that. I'm not going to like just read the Wowhead guide off to y'all, because that feels like it's kind of stupid, right? But I will like reference it, because if it's all organized for you, why would I reorganize it again? You know, right? So I'm gonna use that. Hate me for it. I should talk about. Oh, yeah, I do mention this, the chaotic Skyfire diamonds. Once you feel like you don't need the 18 stamina. Your best friend will be your blue gem, but you don't always need it. Like the old Prot Paladin guide had everything gem stamina. And I'm like, okay, I think it's a little overkill. Now, granted, that was with post nerf or pre nerf, right? But I think you can gem towards spell damage. It all depends on what like the set bonus is, right? Like this is the easiest set bonus ever, because it's a blue socket that gives you stamina. So obviously you just gem the blue stamina one. Do y'all think I need to go over like the gems and what they do? Like, do I need to go over that a blue gem is 12 stamina? Probably, actually, right? And that there's purple, or there's green that covers yellow and blue. There's purple that covers red and blue. Maybe I should I go over that? Like that default, that basic knowledge of gemming? Maybe I should. I think Walther also he updated this one. He did good. Okay, yeah. That's why I barely touched this one. Okay, that's right. Because he. So the phase side note. We have time for a story here, real quick. The old Prot Paladin writer for, I guess, Light Club, or I guess for Wowhead, I guess had just a lot of errors, unfortunately, and I guess Walther, as I said, just like, I'm just, hey, here's what we have at Light Club. I guess back then you could write your own guides on the site, and he just kind of like said, hey, I can do this, and they just said, all right, you're in, old guy out. So that's unfortunate for the guy, but no one ever went. He started in Black Temple, so the phase 1 and 2 guides didn't get updated, so I took over to update them a little bit. But he updated a lot of stuff like this as well. I guess we should go over like the basics too, like, your meta gems, what that means. They're gonna have requirements. What I hate about Wowhead though, is that it doesn't tell you what sockets it needs. But we do have I did find out we do have a guide for that. But why doesn't this tell you on here? But it tells you on here. Or no, does it tell you on here? Yeah, it tells you at least 2 blue gems. At least 3 blue gems. It's weird that it's not on the database there. But anyway. So we will talk about our gemming, right? How you typically can gem a lot towards stamina. But there's some... Do I have set bonuses that actually matter here? I did gem towards this. I put 4 defense to put me right at 490 because I'm not running any resilience in this build. This is how much defense rating? 19. Oh, but you were saying earlier, Meta Shock, I forgot to mention this. The neck is very good. The neck is very good. Actually, if I put this neck on right now, and I'm at 482 with 16 resilience. Where's the stat goal at? Do we meet that goal? Is the stat goal? It is 482. Yes. So we're crit cap. So yeah, you can just do that. The necklace, the PvP necklace would be perfect here. I need a socket too. Yellow socket. Sheesh. Right? I think neck is your just you know, looking at it right here, the neck is your best option to go for. Is this? Oh shoot, that looks like final phase prices, right? Probably right. What does Wowhead say about that? Pendant of Dominance, 10, 15. Maybe that is actually right. That's not hard to get, right? I mean, you'll have to do Eye of the Storm, but 15k honor is not terrible. The wrists are good, but you're gonna if you're gonna look at an item that you might not actually replace in BIS, I think the necklace is the first one you'd buy because your wrists, belt, and boots all come from heroic dungeons, and these in my guide at least, all 3 of these carry over to phase 1 BIS. So you're gonna replace it. This, however, you could not replace for a bit. I forgot what I even had on here. It was like strength of something, right? Ooh, what did I have on here last time? Shoot. Strength of the Untamed, right? From Cenarian. Oh, good. So that's another good for Cenarian because you get this as well. You do lose dodge though. Well, we're okay. We're okay. I think we are over crush cap in this build, which is not a problem. By the way, it's not a problem to be over crush cap if it's like not a lot over. So with the rotation, I can show this here too, because the problem with the rotation guy, what's gonna suck, is I guess we can because we have most of our abilities. We just don't have wings, right? Where could I go? There's no target dummies. We'll still are here, right? And I just edited recently the rotation guide 2. It's very detailed. I think we can just actually do this. Video display capture. And just move it up a little bit. Yes. Perfect. So I shrink this like this. Okay. So I go for Death Rain, I go over what seals are here, right? And what they do. And our 2 primary seals are going to be Seal of Righteousness and Seal of Wisdom, right? Seal of Righteousness is our Seal of Righteousness, not the Righteousness. Seal of Righteousness is our damage dealing seal, right? Scales with spell power, and when you judge, deal spell power on the judgment. Seal of Wisdom does not deal any damage. When you judge it, grants mana back to the everyone in the party when you auto attack, but also have the seal up while the judged wisdom gives you more mana. You typically use this in trash pulls, and this on main tanking. Usually I am the one to judge seal of wisdom even on bosses, so I'll have like my, I'll judge. It's on cooldown, hitting, then real quick seal, judge, then seal again. If I can get what's that add-on called that I had? TrueFi GCD to work, you could actually see my rotation as I cast it. But last time I tried it, it wasn't working on TBC, and it hasn't been updated yet. But the pre-pull, Seal of Righteousness, 30 seconds, right? Avenging Wrath, Avenger Shield, Holy Shield, Consecrate to get the pre-cast going. Oh, and this is the caveat. This is where it changes. If you're moving to the boss, Exorcism, Judge, then Conk. If the boss is coming to you, by now you should pre-cast Consecration. Jesus Christ, I can't talk. Then if they're still coming, Exorcism, Judge, Reseal. Then we start our normal rotation right here. Remember, Exorcism is all if it's undead or demon. You can't use it on normals in TBC. That's Wrath. I do mention in the rotation here, it's not, I guess our rotation is not hard. Our rotation is the easiest part about playing Prot Paladin. Our rotation's super easy. It's really hard to mess up the rotation. The only way it's hard is if you have improved judgment, because it can line up to where you're gonna judge right when you need to recast Holy Shield. So that's the only like caveat to having improved judge, is that it could line this up, but you'll always pick Holy Shield over recasting a judge. Now with Avenger Shield, you can weave this in. It has a 1 second cast, but most bosses have a 2 second auto attack. So you can weave it in without them hitting you. Because when you cast, if you didn't know, when you cast, you're opening yourself up to getting hit. You can get crushed, you can get hit. There's no avoiding. There's no avoiding when you're casting. So you don't want to just cast this on like on Prince, right? Because he'll just fuck you up if you do that. And it's risky on Nightbane. I think you can do it on Nightbane. I just wouldn't risk it. Nightbane still hurts. He still hurts even in post nerf. He just hurts significantly less, but he still does hurt. So don't go in willy-nilly like Nightbane's not going to hurt you. But that's like again, there's not much to talk about with your rotation because it's really easy. Like all protection paladin rotations, it's a priority rotation, which I mentioned in the video. It's just making sure you push no button affects a different spell, right? No other button you press buffs or causes this to happen with this button. It's just push these buttons in this order and you live. But that's only if the target can crush you, though. Holy Shield's really important when you are facing a boss that can crush you. If they can't crush you, you can use Holy Shield a lot less and focus more on your damage. My phone just died. I got my charger real quick. And then for AoE, Holy Stick goes back up because it's AoE damage, right? And I actually use Hammer. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh, I thank you for the follow. Mirror 0881. The Ashes disc has a 6-hour slow mode. No shot, dog. Jack's Pops, thank you for the follow, guys. What is up, everybody from Hammer? Thank you so much for the raid, brother. Hammer, you are so kind for always knocking. You have more viewers than me, and you knock. It's just so nice, bro. Like, I should be asking you, like, to share and collab, but you're just like, it's so nice to you, brother. Thank y'all so much, Jack Props and Mirror for the follow, putting us at, what is that, 816? Thank y'all so much. Got ranked close to 1,000. Ranch X for the follow. Thank you so much too. Can y'all hear the notifications, right? Hopefully y'all can. And with gifted subs, oh my freaking Jesus, 5 gifted subs. Oh Lord, we just bet the sub goal in deck because you're insane, dude. Wheat Sauce, MT Ooze, Slacker, and Flabbers, Warner Razzi. Wow, dude, you are a legend. You are the GOAT. Rant. Oh, my bad. Oh, I already had it up though, but thank you. It should have been 0, and now it's at 5. Sorry, I'm a bad streamer. Didn't re-update it. I don't have automation. I do it all on my own because I'm lazy. Although I feel like I'd be lazy to actually get automation. Hey gamer. Hey gamer. DM me. Streaming right now. How do you pronounce it? I can't believe that they really have a 6-hour slow mode. That is crazy. Check out the screenshot you sent me. Let's see right here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at the Discord comms too. Hold on. That is crazy, dog. Jesus Christ, man. Chat. Okay, real quick break here, guys, on the prop paladin stuff. Dude. So when I saw that, guys, when I first saw that, my instant reaction was this. And well, if you're watching for the prop paladin, guys, we'll go back to that in a second. But my instant reaction was this. The way he his post, like if this was me, you guys, and I lost my game of 10 years working on it, if you watched it earlier, I know I'm a broken record, right? I would be on the floor in the fetal position, like hyperventilating on the phone with my mom saying, what do I do? This is the worst day of my life. What is happening? But he just like typed, I am dismayed. Like, if you're trying to hold it in, don't. Let people know how you feel, dog. MTT, ooh, thank you for the follow. You got gifted before the follow. What a legend. Love that. And Jack's Props, thank you so much for the 5 subs. You are a legend, man. Guys, I'm just started being a content creator for real after doing it as always like a side hobby, whatever, and I have the most I've ever had. This is pretty sick. Y'all are awesome. What's up? Primrose Petal. Right, okay. What's up, you guys? We're just talking about some stuff right now. Oh no, what happened, Jack? No. People are talking about where he lives. That's yeah. To me, it just seems it seems like a deflection. Like if like we know what human emotion is. 10 years you had that game. For 10 years you had that game. And you lose it. That is not how someone who works on a game for 10 years reacts. After you charge people $100 for the alpha, $50 for the beta. Chat, we're in a level 2 hype train. If you want to keep that up, more subs, follows, but it's so awesome. I'd be weeping and like thinking about Alt F4. You know, I shouldn't say that. That's messed up. Sorry, but you know, I'd be like, oh my god, what am I gonna do with my life? You know, it's like that. I'd be freaked out. Oh, the authenticator. Oh, you didn't get banned. Okay, that's good. You scared me. There's a way to do that. That happened to me because I had an authenticator and I lost the authenticator. And did you just yeah, you fight. He does not care. He wants to get out of it. He wants to get out of it. He wants to totally just avoid it. I 100% agree. What's his hype chest? Confetti emotes. Choo choo. Sick. Huge, guys. Choo choo confetti hype. We love it. No, but so for those of y'all who don't know, obviously Hammerdance and I, we merged guilds. He's in my guild. Thought about renaming it, but I think we're going to keep it because moving is annoying. And I feel like people just disappear when you swap guilds or when you move guilds, names, even though everyone's moving. I am a Wowhead writer, as you can tell right here. I'm not just looking at someone's Wowhead guide. This is the guide I put together. And we're going over Prot Paladin right now. So if you're wanting to play Prot Paladin, we're going to go over that. But then we're also going over, and this is big, you guys, we're going over all the most important quest items. And some of them are insanely important, especially if you are a Ret Paladin Enhanced Shaman. There's one item you cannot fuck up and pick the wrong one on, especially if you are a non-human Ret Paladin. Because I was a dwarf Ret Paladin and I didn't pick this item. It screwed me over until Sunwell. It's crazy. It's a quest reward. It does. Are you? Oh, Jack. Are you on Twitter? Twitter is the Twitter CS gets things a lot. It helps push things too. By the way, if you use Twitter CS, it's they push it fast. They'll respond to and they'll tell you like the proper steps. And Mega Man, you gotta type out what you said. I know what you said. Leather hands are on there. We're talking about what's it called? Shatrath leggings. But we'll go over that in a second. Right now, so guys, we're going over there. So before Hammerdance with the awesome raid I'm so thankful for. We were on our Prot Paladin guide right here. Now, I have it written out. I'm just going over with chat for those who are interested in playing Prot Paladin. But we're on the rotation part right now. And I think the most important part about a Prot Paladin's rotation, considering it's pretty brain dead easy, right, is that you need to focus on using your utility. A Prot Paladin is only as good as the util they use. And if you don't use, you should be, if you are not the bopper, the hopper, or the cleanser, and you're making your holy paladin or even your red paladin cleanse, you're a bad Prot Paladin. Your rotation is not hard. Your holy paladin is healing. Your red paladin is trying not to fuck up a seal twist. You should be the one bopping. You should be the one casting Blessing of Freedom. You should be the one cleansing. That should be you before you're holy and before you're ret. And it's very important you have mouse for macros for all of these three. You know what I should go over? I should go over how in edit mode now, actually, this should be on the tips too. Because the one cool thing I like about edit mode is this. This is the one cool thing I like about edit mode is that for tanks and healers, you can do this without an add-on. I do think this is cool. So that might make it to the tips section right here. Is having this right here. The only thing I hate is that I just can't do this. Or can you see it on my screen? Yeah. I can't move my chat window without having to go to edit mode. And there's no keybind for edit mode. That, like, I can't type /edit mode and it pops up. Sloth DK, thank you so much for the follow. We're at 819 because of you, brother. You are the 819th follower. I wish it a gift for the 819th follower, but the only gift is my beautiful face, my fresh haircut. So if you love moderately handsome Mexican 32-year-old, then this is the best stream for you. I wish it was smaller too. That's true. We're almost done with going over the guide, you guys. But so chat, let's look real quick at the talents here, okay? I advise y'all watch this because Prot Paladin's gonna be the flavor of the month. It's gonna be Prot Paladin, Enhanced Shaman, Beast Mastery Hunter, and Warlocks will be the most played, the most flavor of the month classes this expansion. It's good to know what they're doing. I'm gonna snooze this ad just because I want to keep talking to y'all. They are amazing, but Prot Paladin will be the flavor of the month though. Ferals are amazing, but Prot Pal is just like the everyone wants to play a class. So this is a standard Avenger Shield spec here, and what actually changed from the old guide is that you swap out 1 point of one-hand spec for full Reckoning, not 4 out of 5 Reckoning and 5 out of 5 one-hand spec. We actually believe, I think it was simmed, that Reckoning full does more threat, both single target and AoE, than one-handed full. This build assumes you don't have an external sanctity aura. So we go into the ret tree for Benediction, 50% less cost on your seals and judgment. Parry, this is how we get Crush Cap. This is actually a very big one to spec into. Improved Judgment, which can kind of fuck up our rotation when we need it. And then Pursuit of Justice. Pursuit of Justice, by the way, goes from 8% to 15% movement speed at TBC. It's almost a non-negotiable. And then Crusade. Now, I say this, though, but the best Avenger Shield threat build actually goes into the Holy Tree for improved Seal of Righteous, which you do lose out on Crusade and Pursuit of Justice, unfortunately, and improved Judgment. You'll also lose out on Blessing of Kings. So if you don't have a Kings runner, you might not be able to do this, or if someone else can run Kings, or if you can take 2 out of Anticipation because you're above defense cap. Then you're going to go into this. Hey, chat, what are we talking about? We're talking about, so I'm sorry, KK. I am I'm on the Prot Paladin writer for Wowhead right now in Light Club along with other classes, but I'm making my YouTube video for this tomorrow. But I'm going over with chat right now who are interested in Prot Paladin to talk about it before I record the video. Huge, yeah. It's really fun to do this stuff. So improves the best single target threat, and I think but you do need external sank. So you have to make probably your Holy Paladin run this because you probably won't be in your melee group. And I really think it's fine if a Holy Paladin goes to the sank aura because fights are going to be so short that their mana is not going to be an issue. But you get improved Seal of Righteousness. You still keep Holy Shield. You do lose out on Pursuit of Justice, though. And someone else will have to buff Kings. It will not, but I will talk about in my my video the easiest gear to pick up as you're getting ready to get to level 70 for Heroics. Bro, it's 15% movement speed. I think Boar speed, the What's boar speed, chat? Do you know what's the speed buff on that enchant? Where is it at here? Does it say right here? It doesn't say what it does. Is it in the comments? So boar speed's only 8%. That's 7% movement speed you lose out on. It's not that you're not prioritizing it, but it's also that you're also getting Crusade as well, which is threat, right? And you don't lose any mitigation in the tree. It's hard. I love 50% pursuit of justice is just cracked. I don't know. I think it's a non-negotiable because prop paladins are the most immobile tank class. We don't have any charges. You know, a warrior has 3 charges they can use. Druids have their charge. We have nothing, so I think it's having a base 15% movement speed is really good. However, chat, what you're going to see a lot of on Anniversary are Sanctity Aura builds that don't use Avenger Shield. I think this will be the most common build ran. You will see this build in the higher performing groups. The scariest part about this is you don't have improved Holy Shield. So you only have 4 charges, which is very, very risky. But you will see a lot of successful tank paladins using this, the Vengaboy spec, as we call it, because you get Vengeance. And it's just, I'll probably use it like week 4 or 5 of raids every tier. But I'll always start off balanced and then move on to the Vengeance stuff. This build is only as good as your group can be. Like, if you're in an average group, I'm not saying bad. If you're in an average group that just wants to clear content, you are not going to survive in this. You will die, probably. You will survive with this. There's nothing wrong with this. You just lose Avenger Shield, and you have your own personal Sank Aura. You don't lose any like serious mitigation, but you do lose out on Kings. But hold on. I'm pretty sure you can just, just take 1 point out of toughness and you're fine. So you're fine. You can take 1 point out of toughness or anticipation to get Kings. So did I write that in there? I should write that in there if I didn't, right? I did not write this in there. I should write this in there. I will do that off stream. I don't know if they'll get mad if I show y'all how like coding works on Wowhead on stream, so we're not going to do that. I'll leave an ad. Missed that. By the way, pesky ads. We hate them. Get rid of them. Be a king. Down scroll. Get that now, chat. Okay. So that's what we'll go over that in talents. There is a section we have to talk about, chat. I'll talk about this section because it's during an ad, because it's not super important, but it's kind of important. So there's new theory crafting that did I see mentioned in Discord? No, hold on. Oh, wow, that's a cool mog. Little sultry.
Get it? But
I can't believe it shut down. I thought I'd make a video on Ashes, but it's like, I don't talk about it. I'm just gonna be a poser. Like, I think Tello's making a video on it, and Tello actually put a lot of time and effort into it, so I support his chance doing it. I feel like I'm just a poser making a video about it, so I'm not gonna do it. Plus, chat, I learned, by the way, if you look at my last 2 videos, people do not give a shit about my opinions. People like my guides and my information. People on YouTube do not care about what Journey thinks about something. I learned that the hard way with my last 2 guides, my last 2 videos. So I'll have to reformat how I do like informational or opinion pieces, because those last 2 did not do good. Those were stinkers. If you're watching right now, give it a like though. Help support it on the algorithm, because rough. Okay, so there is something new, chat, that we're looking at with Prot Paladin, and that's, are they actually better? That video and the State of Azeroth video. Stinkers. My worst videos ever, probably. Those are probably my worst 2 videos ever, view-wise. So we will bounce back with the guide, though. But there is some new theory crafting that Prot Paladin might actually not only be better in the in a melee group, that might actually be better in strength gear. They might actually perform better damage-wise with like warrior built gear and in the melee group. Simulators have showed us this. However, the caveat... Oh, and chat, this is super important. You're going to see a sim sheet, like rotation, like BIS tier flying around. It's not accurate because the sims are not updated. The TBC sims are not in an amazing shape right now. So the numbers might be... Maybe like the graph might look right, but the sims will not are not that correct. And Dash, you can use Avengers Shield in combat. It just has a 1-second cast timer, so you can weave in Avengers Shield in while actively tanking a target, but it can't have like more than it has to have a slower than 1 second swing timer, right? So like you wouldn't use it on Prince, but you can use it on like the Curator super easily. You can't use it on what's that one boss that interrupts you all the time in Karazhan? What's her name? Maiden, right? Maiden of Virtue. You can use it on pull, but you wouldn't use it while you're actively tanking. Like you can use the pull threat, but you wouldn't use it while you're actively have mobs on you. Avengers Shield is great for snap threat, and that's it. However, builds that don't use Avengers Shield, I think, and I got to test it out, will be fine on snap threat with an on-use trinket, wings, and a successful judgment of the righteous hit, which is why I value spell hit a little more. Well, wait, hold on. It can only be partially resisted. So you're fine. Never mind. But yeah. I think you'll be fine with snap threat with wings, an on-use spell power trinket, and then a successful judge, conk. Your threat should be fine. Unless like you just have an idiot who just goes a little too hard right at the very beginning. But that's why people will be opting into Sanctity Aura builds instead of Avengers Shield. You either pick SA or get AS. Either one. And you can't, it shows no kings here, but you can take 1 point out of toughness and put it in the kings. Fuck, Journey. What's up, dude? I love Aspen. Or Kento, rather. He's a goat, dog. That's true. That's true, Mega Man. Look, but here's the thing. I don't think majority of the player base will matter. Will perform well enough that you'll have to use this. You can run this and be fine. I just woke up and the game's dead. Yeah, Cream, it's I feel for those who paid $100 for the early access alpha like 4 years ago. That sucks, right? Prepare for the worst, hope for the best. I love it, Mega Man. So, okay. With that being said, guys, we move closer to the end of the guide. The last thing I talk about before the before my tips section is going to be the best gear you can get as you're questing. And Netherstorm is home to like so many tank paladin items. And I'll have like a spreadsheet for that too, probably. But there's all of this is like Blade's Edge, Natasha's neck, Scryer, Netherstorm neck's good. Netherstorm has tank legs. The cloak has tank shoulders. Has this is another wing. Actually, another shield. This goes to Shaman Valley. Netherstorm belt. There's 2 belts. The Arcatraz question gives you the good one, and then there's like a green one that has spell power on it. Boots, trinket. Oh, Dabiri's like trinket resolve. I'll probably be wearing that my first Kara. If I don't get, I'll wear Dabiri's. I don't know how to say it. Trinket if I don't get figurine, or if I have figurine but I'm not crit immune yet. It's a great trinket. There's a really good Shadow Moon spell power sword too, but you don't have to do this because you'll probably go to Black Morass and get revered for their sword. Myrmidon's headdress, Steambolt quest. There is the good Ret Priebus one from this too, but there's also a Terran Gorfiend I Am, or whatever that quest is, in Shadow Moon Valley that gets you an awesome helmet as well for your red off spec, so you don't have to, like, it's not a bad choice doing this. And also that quest, Terran Gorfiend quest in Shadow Moon Valley, has no tank option, so you're not sacrificing anything for that. So if you really want to build your red off spec, that Terran Gorfiend quest in Shadow Moon Valley, you're not like sacrificing, oh, I picked the tank piece or the red piece. There is no tank piece. So yeah. There is a shield though, and we talked about this earlier. If your shield luck is like terrible and you don't get any like dungeon shield leveling up, this shield, Netherwing Defender's shield, is insane. And you could honestly wear this in the Kara. It's just a long quest chain in Shadow Moon Valley. And chat, someone else asked this too, but correct me if I'm wrong. What level do you have to be to fly? Is it 68 or 70? Does anyone know for sure? Is it 68 to fly or 70 to fly? In Wrath, it's 78, right? Okay, if it's 70, then if it's 70 and you hit 70 and you don't have a solid shield, I would do this quest chain. It's 70. Okay, so if it's 70 and you don't have a solid quest chain, I would do this quest chain, or have a solid shield. You have to be 70 because I think this is your introduction into the Netherwing reputation to get you to neutral. So you get that flying, right? I'm pretty sure. So I would do this quest chain to get the shield and then start doing heroics. If you're having like the worst RNG, by the way, getting dungeon tank here, then I would just go to Netherstorm and just do a fuck ton of quests. I'll put the quest in the guide as well. that give you all this, like, not just tank here, but like Paladin tank here with spell power on it. But moving on to tips, guys. The first tip for this guide will be you need to have a lot of backspace. It says phase 1 on here. I think the introduction to neutral, because it says phase 1 on here. I only have phase 1, and it says that this shield is available. I think it's just the dailies, yeah. I'll have to look this up. Actually, let's check it out right now. Nether Wing Reputation Guide. Let's find out. Because we have the site for it. Yeah, you need to have flying speed. Okay, so that's true. Neutral. Artisan riding. Didn't say when, though. Come on, Wowhead. What are we doing here? Well, it doesn't say. Well, oh, it's on the actual roadmap? Yeah, daily content. Okay. Okay. I'll get confirmation before I post the video, because that's a pretty big section of it, so I don't want to, like, be wrong. I hate to post misinformation. By the way, Roth, just tell my chat, I need to focus more on, like, guide content and what to do content, because my last two videos are, like, my worst videos ever view-wise, so I'm like, oh, shit. I had such a successful week 2 weeks ago, and then this week was, like, my 2 biggest stinkers. I knew they wouldn't do well, but I thought they'd hit at least 1,000 views, but I was like, oh, my gosh. Bad. That's okay, though. Growing pains. But in the tips section chat, mouse over macros are super important. You should not be a tank in TBC and you like, oh, I need to bop this person. Well, I have to click them and then hit my bop keybind. That's terrible. You'll want to just hover over them and then hit bop. Hover over and cleanse. Or when you have your frames here, you can just literally hover over them here and mouse over macro. Yeah, someone else said it best. Decursive, I don't like decursive because I don't like going over here. I like just going with my frames down here. I just go down. Boom, 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 boom. Stuff over here. It's also a lot of, if I hit the wrong button, it puts this stupid ass fucking wording here. I shouldn't cuss that much. It puts this really stupid wording here. I'm like, dude, stop putting shit on my screen. Okay. This one's big, though, chat. Okay. I think a lot of prop paladins and holy paladins need to think about rets. You need to think about your ret sets. And there's a couple pieces in particular you need to think about your ret set. The most important one in the entire game, especially if you're non-human, are Shatrath leggings. These are so important if you're not a human. I'm just saying, you just need to make sure you pick these, even if you don't think you'll ever ret. You don't think you'll ever ret. Just grab these and don't ever vendor or disenchant. Hold on to these forever, because if you ever have to build a ret set and you're not human, you are fucked without these. If you want to perform well. The good news is that there's no tank option. The bad news is there's a plate option. So if you're uninformed, you might think, oh, I'm a plate wearer. This is plate with strength, hit, and crit. This is clearly the better option for me. And then you pick it, and then you re-roll, right? So you are in luck that there is a backup. With the cleft hoof hide, it has 4 less expertise. Unfortunately, again, and you can see where it's all, like, look at this. How many guys this covers right here. And same with, look at this right here. This is a really important piece of equipment, right? But the only annoying thing is that there's a lot of options. As well as another plate chest, but a spell power plate chest, or a mana plate chest. A ret might think to pick this. I think the Light Club has theory crafted enough to where Shatrath is superior to Cleftuff in most situations, but I think it's not bad because I think you have so much hit available. But this is good to have too in case you fucked up. Like, this is good. It's good, but you can replace this, right? But you can't replace this or Shatrath. So if you fuck up twice, you know what I mean? You might as well re-roll at that point. Let's look at Red Paladin or Red Paladin Bis. Is this it right here? No, DPS guide. You think Bis would be up top? Pre-patch Bis. Really? So pre-raid Bis, look at chest. It actually has it on here. I gotta talk to Serve. I would not put that on there. I wouldn't put that on there just to avoid you messing up by accident. That's like, I don't know. That's kind of scary. Rage Steel, Doom Plates. Yeah, like there's a lot of options, right? Then for your legs. Yes. I might talk to Serve because I know he updated this guide about, hey, you have both these on here, and then you also offer this on here, and this is above legs, right? So they might pick this first. So I might talk to him about that. Because that would not be fun to pick the wrong thing, right? Also with Prot Pal, I'm looking at the red guide right now, right? But with Prot Paladin, again, you can get. Do you really pick this one? Is this really better for red than the leather option? Strength, stamina, hit, crit, agility, stamina, hit, attack, power. I guess so. It is. Yeah. Okay. So, I was conflicted back and forth because Helm of the Claw is near best, right? And it comes from this. It comes from the Warlord's Hideout, which also is a really good tank helmet. Now you do replace this, but this is really good, especially for entering heroics. I was on the verge of advocating Prot Paladins to pick Helm of the Claw for your ret off spec over this because you'll replace it. You might not replace this as a set, but I think you should actually still pick this for tank set. But let's get a response to you. Then up in the, I didn't even know that part. That's crazy. But yeah, that's insane, dog. 6-7. God damn it! I forgot to lower that down. That's so loud. Oh, stop it up. So over to here. Okay. Yeah, man. And his response, Jordy, was so BS. Like his response was so political jargon. Like if that was me and I lost my company of 10 years, my game of 10 years, I'd be like crying, calling my mom, like, what am I gonna do with my life? Not just I am in dismay. That's true. But it's yeah. I sucks, man. Like I know we're in the same boat. I feel like the MMO genre needs more competition, and now we're just back to RuneScape, WoW, Final Fantasy, the trilogy, the three that won't die. I was going over 2, dude. How long is that waiting room, though? You know, that game's almost shut down so many times now because they keep like, going through with people, right? I was also going through. I was also showing chat too, Jordy, how like I was going through like Guild Wars 2, Ashes, and ESO. And I'm like, why does every non-WoW MMO just look the exact same? Why do we feel like every WoW MMO has to have the Final Fantasy font, the health bars, and we all have to use the Unreal Engine, and we all have to look the same? I like that turns me off so much. I like this is a 2004 game, right? And I love it. I love how this looks. I could literally count the polygons, right? I could count the polygons on this stupid little thing. I don't know. I had Guild Wars up right next to I had Guild Wars 2, ESO, and the game that just had AOC right next to each other. For sure, but it looks silly, right? Like, I could look how triangular this is right here, right? I don't care. I like when I fly above trees. I could count I could see the hexagon of the tree. I wouldn't mind if that looked a little better, actually, but like graphics are not what makes your game good. A little lip there. I don't know. I just want a WoW game that's not WoW. Like, you know, give me something new. Just, I don't know. I did love New World, and that broke my heart. And I think who was it? Wasn't the Rust guy? He's trying to buy New World. I saw season 1, loved it. I've not seen season 2 yet. I need to though. I saw the first few episodes on a plane, by the way, and I was like almost in tears. I thought it was like a silly little fun little game, like a little show. Like, oh, it's cool. And the opening scene happened. Like I saw it on a plane, and I'm like, I didn't expect that. I was like, oh my God. That's what I'm saying, Mirror. I would, if New World survived, I would be so happy because I loved playing New World. Travesty. I know. I keep saying I don't have time. I can make time. I can make time now. Season 1 was very good. Season 1 somehow made everyone love Imagine Dragons. And how good of a show can you? That is such an iconic achievement that you can make everyone forget about how bad Imagine Dragons is. That in itself deserves an Emmy. It deserves a Nobel Peace Prize. You reunited the world. The world is listening to you, Imagine Dragons, and we're not realizing it. God. I did love Arcane Season 1, though. I should probably watch it again. Or Season 2. I was addicted. But that show made me want to fight like bosses in the game. And that's why I like WoW, right? Because of lore at first. I like fighting. I like DM me. I cannot for the life of me figure out what is blocking links. I turned it off on Nightbot. I have searched through Twitch. I cannot figure out what is blocking links now. Is it? Maybe it is. Am I gonna get copyright strike for this? For playing this song? Oh no, I use Streamlabs, not Stream Elements. Cause I got YouTube gave me a warning. YouTube, I'm scared to watch it. Maybe I'll watch it off stream. YouTube gave me a flag for watching the stupid State of Azeroth because Ozzy was in it. That made me so mad. That was the biggest like shit on top of the shit cake. I don't know. Icing on the shit cake was the copyright. I didn't get a full copyright strike, but like the warning and demonetization I got on that video, on that stream, because of watching and hearing Aussies on there. Yeah, man, they're so quick to ban everybody for their AI generated. Okay, this made me so mad. I watched, so little music fact here, chat. The music for Honor Hold, I'm a music nerd. It is a straight rip of Chopin's Nocturne Opus number 2 or 9, I think. And so I listened to it on stream, the Chopin, who died like 200 years ago. And I got copyright struck because of the recording I played. And I'm like, how do you own Chopin, YouTube? That's bullshit. I was so mad. I was livid. Like, what can I play then? I can't play composers who have died because of the pianist that I played it. No, because they were gonna win. Because it's the dude who the Opus 27, Arthur Rubinstein. I played his recording, and because he has a foundation. Because it's the pianist I played. The person Arthur Rubinstein has his own thing. That he has, I guess, when he died or whatever, but it's not even his. It's like owned through Sony. I tweeted about it a while ago, but let me find it again. That I got so mad, and I'm not gonna win against Sony. Oh, I'm trying to find the tweet. Going through all my radicalized tweets here. I might have passed it up, actually. I don't remember when I tweet a lot. I also kind of think I'm shadow banned on Twitter. That's just me. I can't find it. It's whatever. Bye, Jordy. I'm in the South Austin area. Mirt. Jordy got some sweet AOC gold, and I'm wondering. I was in the Fight Club Discord, and I was like, "Wow, what's up, Mirt?" Yay, radical leftist tweets. East Texas near Tyler. Oh my God! I once had an interview when I was teaching. I had an interview in Palestine, Texas. And the accent was strong there. I didn't take the job, but it was like, howdy, y'all. You here for the band? I'm like, oh my God, Texans actually talk like this? I thought this was a stereotype. I've lived here my whole life. The person at the front told me that, and I was like, are you real? I think my jaw actually dropped when she talked. That blew my mind. I learned about that thick accent. No, yeah, I was born and raised in San Antonio. We have, we say y'all, which still freaks people out apparently. Instead of you guys. That sounds so weird saying, hey, you guys. Ugh, I can't say that. Hey, you guys. My muscle memory does not like saying that. You guys. But that did, yeah, that did make me mad when I got copyright struck for that. It wasn't a strike, but like it was a warning. And I get scared because like, Jordy got banned for 7 days for playing something. And I'm like, I thought I was safe playing a composer who's been dead for well over 100 years, but fucking Sony, I guess, they own everything. Also, thank Walt Disney, by the way. Thank him for all the copyright laws because he just didn't want to give up Mickey Mouse. Shout out Walt Disney and his dead ass for the reason why we can't do anything without copyright laws. You learn a lot about that when you're a music major. What were we talking before? Oh, yeah, the Ashes and the Prot stuff. In case you forgot what we were talking about, though, I would advocate for Prot Paladins to actually pick the tank one here. And then if you want a ret helmet, just do the Terran Gorfing quest to get a ret helmet here. Also, but yeah, in case we forgot what we were talking about earlier, chat, if you're going to play a Prot Paladin, if you're going to play a Holy Paladin, I don't care what you play. These 2 legs, you cannot make the worst mistake. You cannot make a bad mistake. You have to get Shatrath leggings. You have to have Cleft hide leggings. Keep these in your bags. If you ever want to go ret and you're not human, you need these. You need these. I'm not over exaggerating. You need these. Oh, and the Flesh Lies is the other expertise option without going to Age Core Leather Gloves or even what's it called? Edge Masters. This is not what I wanted to click on. I don't have notepads here, don't worry. Again, there's a bait option. Look, there is a bait option. You think I'm a prop person? I'm a plate guy. I guess for ret, I'll pick the hit crit bracers. No, don't do it. No, guys, pick flesh handlers, and that'll be in the video too. I will go over like ret off pieces you don't want to fuck up on, but also the video I'm making after my Prop Paladin guide tomorrow is all the best quest rewards and which ones to pick for your class. There's a lot of really, really good quest rewards in TBC, and some are really good pre-bits that you'll use in like your first few weeks in Kara and Gruul and just tier 4, right? So that video will come after the Prop Paladin guide because it's important. It's important to me because it's important to me because Journey in 2021 was a terrible Prop Paladin and a terrible WoW player. And Journey, the Prop Paladin who didn't gear correctly, couldn't hold threat on Morogrim ads, and also when he wanted to go ret later on, realized that he did not pick Shatrath leggings or Cleft Hoof Hide leggings, so I didn't have those. So I was on my Dwarf Paladin, and that was not a fun time. I ruined my own TBC experience by not doing research. So I want to do the research for everybody else, so they don't ruin their TBC experience. The Paladin, you'll sell them, Holy Pally. These are from today, are they? No. No, okay. Chat, though, there is something I want to react to, and we shouldn't get copyright for this because it's from WoW. It shows that I watched the video. I didn't. I clicked on it, but I'm anxious. I'm very anxious because for those of y'all who are new to the channel, I used to be a music teacher. I went to college for music. The reason why I went to college for music was because I fell in love with video game music, especially World of Warcraft, but especially the Burning Crusade and Wrath of the Lich King. Russell Brower, Derek Duke are my goats. And if you don't know who they are, Derek Duke still writes for WoW, by the way. They're the original composers and music directors of World of Warcraft. Russell Brower left after the whole scandals went about in the Cosby suite, right? I'm sorry for mentioning that, but he left during that. It was full like anti-Blizzard. He used to, I think his Twitter banner used to have like an X over like Blizzard. So I don't know if he went back for them, but for now, but he wrote The Lament of the Highborn, which is the main theme of Eversong Woods, and he wrote all the Blood Elf music. All the Blood Elf motifs was Russell Brower. And I love Eversong Woods and the Ghostlands and the Blood Elf music. It's like my favorite music in WoW. So I saw that the Silver Moon City music is available on YouTube. So we're gonna listen to it, and I'm gonna turn off all my sub alerts or sound alerts. I can hear sound alerts, so don't piss me off. Sound alerts are turned off, so I won't hear them. You won't hear them either. But let's pull this up because I do really want to hear this, and I want to know if they did it right, because they did the Blood Elf voice acting so bad. If you heard the new Blood Elf voices, they were not great. It says I watched it, but I didn't watch it. Oh, here it is. Okay. Pause. So, I was nervous because the Blood Elf voices are Anu Balore Delanar. I'm like, how do you mess that up? Just keep the old voices. Anu Balore Delanar. Like, they're so good. Or this one guy's like, Salama Ashalanore. Like, what are you saying? Why did you say it like that? You sound like a Sonic Boom character, brother. What's happening here? But, okay. Let's turn off all the sounds here. My sound's on. Let me know how loud it is, chat. I'm going to play it. Okay. Cool so far. I already have goosebumps. It's good. I just like the lower strings, the cello and the bass. Okay, they're mine. They're mine. They're mine. They heard me. Touch. Oh. Oh, it goes up. Interesting. That was weird. So annoying. Okay. This is okay. This is cool. This is cool. Okay, I kind of like the going up a little bit. I'm a little sold. Okay. Oh. I love the echo. Like, you can hear the echo of them playing like they're in a hall. This is good. Bro, I'm actually crying right now. Holy shit. Oh, that's good, man. Eel, what's up? Oh my god, that's good. Oh, da-da. No, it changes. Okay. Give me a sec, yo. Give me a sec. Oh, that was cool. That was. That's so cool, man. Thank you. Thank you. That's awesome, man. Oh my gosh. Damn, man. That's awesome. Oh my God, look at this dogs. Dude, this is so good, man. This is so good. Let me pause right here. Hold on. Let me catch my bearings first. I'm fucking crying right now. Dude, that's crazy. I never thought I'd hear an updated version of Silver Moon. How many years has it been, chat? 20 years, right? Because it came out in 2006. That's crazy, man. I'm getting flashbacks about childhood, bro. Why am I crying, dog? Oh man, it's so awesome. No, this is the new Silver Moon music for fucking midnight, bro. That's awesome. I love that they stayed true to the motif. I was really scared, man, that they would just go full like Disney theme, what they do with like a lot of their um introduction, their new music, but this was so good, man. That's that's my favorite like motif in Silver Moon. The da 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 da. The French horn plays it in the original version. They're adding this new part where it goes up instead of da 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 da. So da 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 da. Oh, that was awesome. Yeah, man. Well, because even though I loved Wrath the most, like Wrath's my favorite expansion. I started playing WoW like during the TBC pre-patch. So my first character was a dwarf. That's why I love dwarves. Um, even though I was at level 5, I went to Elwyn because my friends told me to. I still love dwarves, but my most favorite experiences playing WoW was why am I crying, man? I'm trying to hold back tears right now. Was playing a blood elf. I love playing a blood elf. God damn, why am I holding back, like choking up right now? Ah, fuck. Like the blood elf experience is like my favorite MMO experience. And I was like in middle school, like I was like in 8th grade. No, I was in 7th grade because I played throughout all of TBC. And I got Wrath in high school. But yeah, it's just nostalgic, I guess. I feel like I'm 12 years old again, playing WoW for the first time. Because I remember I'm always a nerd, and I always love fantasy RPGs, Swords and Shields. And when I was playing the Blood Elf starting zone, I remember, even as a kid, I remember how much I loved doing it. Like I wasn't playing to level up fast, to min max, do this. I was like, this is such a fun adventure I'm going on. I like sailing into my eyes. It's like a fun adventure I'm going on. And it's like I'm just really loving the game I'm playing right now. And I remember dying a lot to the what's it called? I remember dying a lot to the not the first wretched you kill, but the wretched in the by the docks. I couldn't get there. I needed to ask for help, so I had people help me out. Um, and I remember watching my brother, my older brother. He played a blood elf. He loved Draenei more than blood elf. I I don't know why I'm crying because no one's dead in the story. My brother, he did the Death Home quest chain. I thought that was so cool, and I was like scared because they were like, they were higher level and they were elites. And that Dark Khan is not easy to kill, by the way. Uh, he has like has a lot of health, and he has like two NPCs by him. But I remember when I first did it, and on my paladin, I got the sword. That was like that was like one of the coolest experiences. And then like, hearing that music, da 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 da. When I first entered Silvermoon, I'm like, this place is badass. This game is fucking awesome. All right, let me calm down my tears and look at this. What's it called? Drama you sent me. According to public filings for Intrepid Studios and State California, Studios only member. Oh. Oh. Yo. That is fucked. Jack, I'm gonna see your comment. We're gonna talk about this together, but this is fucked. So he read the first comment earlier, chat, but according to this public filings, Intrepid Studios in the state of California, Steven Sheriff is the only member of the board of directors. But we saw in the last post how he talked about the board voted him out. And he said that in Discord. But this apparently says he's the only one on there. Dude. He is fucked. So remember when I said biggest scam of the century? That is the biggest scam of the century. Holy shit, dude. All right, we're gonna go back for and listen to this music. That's fucking crazy. Who wrote this? Jace. No fucking way. They have to say his name because he's just the original composer, right? They just have to put his name in here because he's like he wrote the original, right? He didn't actually come back for this, did he? He's been tweeted in over a year. Surely they just put like I'm betting that they had to put his name on here because he wrote the original, right? They brought back Russell Brower. They didn't. It's just a new version. Oh, okay. That I don't know if he'll ever come back, but that almost got me hyped. All right, let's listen to more. Oh, that's so cool, man. Whatever the AOC is just not cool, but that was so cool to hear. Yeah, we heard this before. South Park, this is so exposed. He is I'm no lawyer, but my brother and my mom are both lawyers. That is not good, eel. Jack, I forgot your message though. I love the first time I went to the Ghostlands. You know what I love about the Ghostlands too? Jack, is how the cello part deviates from the original theme of Eversong Woods and goes on like a more somber track. Like it's not, they keep like the feeling of Eversong, but they make it gloomy, and you still keep the cello as the main instrument as you as you're leveling, because you're in a worse part, but it's like you're still in the aisle, right? You're still in Quel'Thalas, but you're in the part that's destroyed. Yes, and the cello is like playing. Oh my God, Russell Brower, you're such a fucking genius, man. I can't believe he wrote all this. I genuinely can't believe he wrote my childhood like this. It's so crazy. That man alone is why I was a band director for fucking 10 years, chat. And if content creation doesn't work out, I'll go back to being a band director. But like legit, that's the man behind why like I wanted to do music so much, because I just loved his works so much. Let's keep listening though, chat. I'll try not to do too many interruptions while I'm listening to this, but Eel, that's just insane. You should tell Tello too, by the way, because Tello was like the one who was actually invested in that game. You know what's weird is that they pause here, perfect. They're using that part a lot, which is weird because that line was like a throwaway to me in the original Silver Moon City. I think I'm cutting off the that part. Like I thought that just was a throwaway for the end of a track, and they're using that a lot throughout here. I think I found the Disney part, guys. I think we just found the Disney part. Hold on. Yeah, this is the Disney part. Okay, hold on. Now, I'm trying to be too critical, but this is like the feels are total opposite than from earlier. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. That part's cool. Anuba Dolore Delanar. Is that what they're saying? Anuba Dolore Delanar. Is that what they were saying there? They are saying that. Okay, I gotta stop right here. Look, as a standalone piece of music, it's not bad music, but um, I don't think everything needs to be happy in every major city. Like when you go to Orgrimmar, does Orgrimmar sound happy? You know what I mean? Like when you go to well before it got destroyed, when you went to Darnassus, did it sound happy? Does Stormwind sound happy? And I I I think for some reason Blizzard lately they think that every major zone needs to sound happy and heroic. But just look at Stormwind, right? One of the most iconic cities, Stormwind's track, right? You know, even like Orgrimmar in Cataclysm, right? I loved Orgrimmar in Cataclysm, that track. Um, but I don't even think like because Shadowlands too. Well, no, let's go back. Let's go back to BFA. I hated, I fucking hated um what's it called? What was what is the alliance area in BFA, the main hub? Um I hated the music in Borealis Harbor. I I could not stand to play Alliance because of that music. And yeah, I mean, obviously video game music and in-game music's big to me, right? It was too happy. Like because I hated logging on and it's like I'm like, fuck. Um, you know, different tastes, right? You know, but even like I actually liked Ouroboros. I thought the space, I liked Ouroboros music, not the actual zone. I thought the Ouroboros music was good. Um, you'll see. There's a reason why, because they're both in 6/8 time signature. So as I say, right, the tuba part that he plays, and triple one. Um, but Valdrakken was like super happy, heroic. Dragon Tales, The War Within. Um, actually, I like the War Within track. The da dee da 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 da. But then it got happier afterwards, and I feel like okay, it's too heroic. It's hard because I mean they did such a good job with like the fan service of the first half that you go back to the second half and they don't match. They don't match. This doesn't match. Like you did such a great job with Russell Brower's work, and then you just have Anuba Lore Delanar in the background. Like it feels so forced. Um, like that's what gets me is that the two tracks just clash so hard. And clashing works sometimes, but like let's just keep listening. We got 2 minutes left. I'm pretty sure that was just the version without the vocals. And I actually like that without the vocals. The vocals, bro, 942. That's Shrek overtures. That part with the French horns actually pisses me off. That sounds so unnecessarily happy. That doesn't fit, bro. It doesn't fit. That part was cool. I think the what I think the issue is with the vocals, it needs to be one octave higher. This is too low. Versus if it was the upper octave, which is what you hear in the original version, right? Where they're up there. I can't sing that high, obviously, but y'all know what I mean. That I think if they made it up an octave, that would make this track sound a lot better. This seems so like I'm just singing and there's no like this. I don't feel emotion in this first half. I can't go that high, but can y'all picture like the female voice going up an octave like you hear in the original music? I feel like that would give it more emotion. Because that just seems, I don't know. We're at 9:42. Let's listen to the rest. We got a minute left. But what I just heard feels like I'm playing The War Within. I'm not sorry, not even. I feel like I'm playing Dragonflight right there. Dragon, whatever it's called. That little small part is like Dragonflight. I'm like, what's it's too just that okay. I can't be too critical because I paused it after 5 seconds. Listen to the whole thing. Yeah, we've heard this word before. Okay, to me, it's just like, to me, it's Josh Goodman, Adam. What's their background? Josh Goodman, composer. What did he write for? Josh Goodman, music pianist, composer, educator. Really, teacher too? What's his backgrounds? Really, that's kind of cool. What's his Josh Goodman? Oh, that's not the same one. Oh, I know. This is Josh Goodman. These are different people. World of Warcraft. He's young. How old is he? That's it right there. Overwatch, bro. It sounds like Overwatch. Part of it. It has that. Yes, you can. You can get Crush Cap in phase 1. Adam, Adam, um, composer or music. Is he? Is that a SoundCloud rapper? What's going on here? Who- There's nothing about this guy anywhere. Hold on. It changed his name. World of Warcraft. Right here. WoW soundtracks. Oh, maybe he was one of the OGs. That makes sense. Was he one of the OGs? Maybe he was one of the original composers, so he's referenced there. That makes sense, guys. I can't snooze this ad. You're getting an ad in about 20 seconds. If I get rid of that ad, you get stuff for $5, or link Amazon Prime to your Twitch account. Get a free sub to give over to me. Can I close DaVinci Resolve, please? Thank you. Or it's reopening it. Thank you, DaVinci Resolve. If I get rid of that ad, it's for $5. Thank you. Close away. Yeah, you can with Holy Shield. I guess he's one of the original composers. I don't see anything on this guy. I only see it on WoW soundtracks, and it's the original ones. So I'm assuming he was an original composer. So Josh Goodman's behind this. I don't know, man. Like that second half is not great. That second half is not great. That's hard, man, because I felt like they did the first half so well. Like the first half is so good. I cried, dog. I literally cried. But the second half is so it doesn't feel like World of Warcraft to me. And I liked Dornagle, by the way. Dornagle had this one part that I really liked. It's cool to get a chat with this, y'all, because I love this stuff. I actually liked Dornagle for a little bit. The da 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 da. I love this. This is awesome. I need a Valdraken reminder. It's been a while. I actually played Dragonfly more than I played The War Within. I mean, that's not true, actually. I thought this was appropriately happy because, like, what they did to get this was appropriate. Like, okay, the aspects, our powers are back. The dragon flights are united again. The aspects. I thought the music was appropriate here. But I think, look, I'm not trying to be a dick towards this composer. He looks young too. Josh Goodman. One more time, Google him. World of Warcraft. Like how Joshua Ra Goodman. Age 38. Wow, that's fucking good genetics, man. Seriously. Well, it's not this guy. Yeah, he wrote, I'm assuming it's this guy because he also wrote for 2. Yeah. What's his resume? I'm not saying he's okay. I don't want to start a free trial. No, never mind. Never mind. Go back. Please stop. I'm not saying he's not is not a right. He died. What? He's right here. He just wrote. What are you talking about here? He looks young though, right, chat? I'm not trying to talk mess. I just, how did you do the first half so well? And then when you had your creative choices, you decided to go like totally left field. Don't forget the helmet chant too, Mega Man. I don't know, chat. That's hard because the first half is so good. Like, if he took this, if this is Josh Goodman right here, fuck yeah, dude. Ugh. I, dude, that little oboe intro too, that gives me goosebumps. That's sick. How it crawls up the scale, and it adds the melody. Like that's what I don't get. How do you write the first half? How do you write that? And it's so good. And then you go to the second half and like just freestyle it. And like I don't know. How do you, am I over exaggerating, you guys? I don't know. I feel like that's such like a, I don't know, man. That's crazy to me. I love it. I love the first half. Like y'all watch me fucking cry. I genuinely cried. I cried so hard I couldn't even talk. I was gonna cry again. But then you go to the second half. I don't know. Maybe it's just it has to be biased too, I guess, because I love it, right? Is there like, is there Quildanos music already out? This is TBC. This midnight? No, all this is still TBC. There's no oh, right here. Oh no, bro. It's the same composer, man. I'm scared. Oh no, man. That's okay. Let's go. This is good. This is good. I like this. Where was this? Where was this in Silver Moon, dude? How did you write this here? I don't get that, man. That's crazy, man. Oh my god. I don't understand. This is really good. I like this a lot. I wonder, I hope he uses like original Eversong like motifs and whatnot. But like, okay. Let's keep going. Kind of reminds you of like sorry, kind of reminds you of Dark Souls 3, right? Am I wrong? Not anymore. I actually could see this as like a Elden Ring boss fight music, right? That was really good. I like how that sounded. It's I get that, Roth, but there's history behind Silver Moon, right? And I don't see like the only criticism I had was the second half of the music because the first half was so good. But the second half just doesn't make sense to me. And even if it was like happy, whatever, I feel like a lot of the scoring I'm not a fan of. Like I feel like you heard right here, listen to this choir right here, the female. That higher pitch should have been the range of the Anubalori de Lenar when they say that in Silver Moon, and that would have made it sound more like emotional. It's it's pitched too low, or it just comes off as background noise. And again, if you write the first half so well, and the second half, I have some credibility. I'm not trying to say I have a better opinion than you. I'm not just that, but as someone who studied music, I just I'm critical because one, it's like the part of the game I, maybe do all this stuff, but two, it's just like we train and stuff like this, and to me, it's like if you just, for the vocal part, I think a lot of it would have been eliminated if you raise the female voice octave one octave higher. I said that so badly, and I feel like that would have solved a lot of the issues of it just sounding like background music versus like I'm gonna stop the game and listen to this music. I feel like they have to borrow like that was nice. I hard disagree, Roth. Music needs to bring out the emotion that words can't. This is good. This is really good. It's so funny growing up and studying music how you can hear the evolution of music even in video games like da 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 the minor seventh that resolves. That's so stupid. Sorry, minor 6 that resolves the 5th. Um, I get that, but in this case of Silver Moon, like, I don't know any other context besides me exploring it that I wouldn't it doesn't fit even if Silver Moon was fully repaired, which it is, right? To me, it's just like, if I didn't know the zone at all, I couldn't speak on it, but I know Silver Moon, and any portion that you have, it wouldn't fit. I'm hoping that I'm wrong. I'm gonna be wrong here. I'm betting that the new music's in the newer zone and the old music's in the older zone. So when you visit the older part of Silver Moon, you hear the music. Then we go to the part that, yeah, but what could they? I don't know what they would add that would make me think that fits. To me, it doesn't fit. It doesn't fit. And I'm seeing pictures of it in the game. To me, it just I don't think it would. It doesn't fit for me. That's okay. I have my, and I don't think it will when I go to the zone either. It's music's subjective, you know. Everyone could say it's wrong or right. But this feels like more like Silver Moon to me though. Oh, they teased it there. They teased it there. They teased it there. Well, you know what? This might not be have anything to do with Russell Brower because he's not mentioned here. Right? I just realized that. Above my Silver Moon City. I see that. Side note, but like just that right there, there is so much emotion in her voice. You know, that's what that I like that, but the what's up? He'll just DM me some guy saying he gave $2,000 to Ashes. That's crazy. What the fuck, dude? That's fucking crazy. Wow. $2,000. Also, hold on. Is Platinum here too? Did you actually play Eel? Did you like it? Caffeinated, thank you for the follow here on Twitch. Sorry, I have sounds off. Maybe I don't actually. Whoa. Hey. The whole crew is back. Guys, I didn't realize that we got Platinum WoW in our guild again. That's so awesome. How do I have it's that's so funny, by the way. Platinum WoW joined us back in SOD Phase 3. That's crazy. So we have Platinum Wow. He was in our guild in SOD. I DM'd him because he wanted to play SOD with his boys, but he didn't want to run a raid team. And I was obsessed. And it was a summer, like, hey man, do you want to merge with our guild? We can join up, and I'll run your raid too. You'll all raid Mondays. We'll raid this. And him and his crew joined us, but they faded off with only a few of them playing again. Caffeinated, by the way, I think of the follow putting us at 820. We're gonna listen to more music in a second, but I guess Chumbledorf got them all back because I recognize these names from SOD. That's so crazy. What's Roma playing on? I'm on Night Slayer Horde. We were going over the prop Paladin guide I'm writing tomorrow, and then we were going over the quest guide I'm going over later. But we're going over music now because I love music and I love the in-game music of WoW. I do want to go. Is there a different track? I wonder if there's, because this is just Josh Goodman, and I think this is really good. Are you twisting command into righteousness? I don't really do pro judging. I just seal twist. I feel like it's the risk is not worth the reward. I would just seal twist and not focus on the judge stuff. I think because it's not going to matter after 60. We don't do that after 60. Hell yeah, caffeinated. Welcome. You're welcome to join the guild too if you want. Thank you. I really appreciate it. My last two videos were freaking stinkers. My worst videos view count wise. But we tried new stuff. Didn't work. That's okay. We copy paste the shoulder enchant. I love that the shoulder stuff from SOD. Oh, Eversong Woods, 57 minutes. We're not gonna listen to all of it, but is there? Oh no, I don't like the comments. Is it all not Russell Brown? Is there no like? I want my episode. Let me see. It's a good survey, man. I love I love this. They're keeping true with the cello though. That's really cool. It's a long survey, Mega Man. A contrabass clarinet to me. Oh, hi, Surtur. No, sorry, Roth. Oh, wrong person. Is there like a okay? Is there just like a the snippets I'm hearing? I know I'm going through it. I I I love that it's staying true to like the instrumentation and the feeling of Eversong, but I figured you would still keep like some of the original tracks and just redo them like you did with Silver Moon. I'm only 10 minutes in, it's around, but the Ruins of Deathlem, that's badass. I kind of fuck with this. I'm gonna skip ahead, guys. I guess I'm a little disappointed that if is there gonna be? It seems like there's just no remnants of the OG music, which kind of sucks. I like the new music; it didn't sound bad, but like, I think I'm biased because like, Eversong's my favorite zone of all time. Well, it's not nostalgia. I'm not the only one who thinks this because Eversong's a fan favorite for a lot of people. So the music is really good. I figured they would just keep some of the original tracks like they did with Silver Moon and like redo them. Like Lament of the Highborn is one of the best tracks in WoW. It's Oh, hold on. I think we get it here. Hold on. It's like teasing it, but it's not it. Yeah, but that'd be it. I figured they played Lament at the Highborn at the Windrunner Spire. it teases the motifs right there. Nope. There's. Huh? I will say this is my favorite so far because it's staying true. It's like twisting the original motif. I don't think it's say here, but there's that. Yeah, I like it. It's just, I loved Wrath's music too, man. Wrath's music was so. I loved. Everyone loved Grizzly Hills. I loved the gunship battle theme, so heroic and cool. I like the Zoldrak area too, and Storm Peaks. Oh. I don't think they actually do go back at all. Yeah, yeah. The that Nomergon music in Winter Spring. It's so silly. That's I don't know, man. That's a choice. Like I'm not. I like the music stays true to the Blood Elves, which I think is awesome. I think Josh Goodman did a really good job doing that. I just think it's weird to have not decided to go with any um original music from Russell Brower's work because that's I don't know. Like I know I have personal bias. I just feel like that's so iconic to like. I feel like a Zone's music is like pretty iconic. So when you go back to it, you want to like keep some. Oh, it's called as Void. Okay, that's not the actual. What's this right here? Midnight's main soundtrack is 19 minutes long. Is it the loading screen? Hey, look at this name, dude. What's up? We're doing okay. Um, growing. Oh, that makes me so happy seeing your name, dude. Hope you're doing well. I'm living. It's weird not being a teacher anymore. I'll tell you that. Yeah, we've had a lot of help from people, and the writing's super fun too, dude. Yeah, McLevin's a real life friend of mine. Super dope. Living his dream too. It's cool that all our lives got better. It could have gotten worse since we stopped living together. Oh my gosh. I don't want to say your real name because I feel like that gets, I don't know, people are stupid and do stupid shit. It's been fun, dude. Still got time to get worse. I mean, that's me every day, man, because freelancing is like, I'm like, okay, I had livable income this month. Hey, next month, this is also good. I wonder if next month will be the same. Hey, we made it this month. Hey, I wonder what next month's like. I'm lucky to have a partner who's able to help with that too. She sells insurance. She makes more money than I do, and she has health insurance. That's pretty cool, I guess. Hey, are y'all? Did y'all move back? Are y'all back hometown? Or y'all more up north now, or still north? Nice, love it, dude. We need to meet for like lunch or something. Is that for sure? I freelance illustration, design work. Are we all just freelancers here? Do we all quit our jobs to work from home and live the dream? Oh, y'all are? That's awesome. I I I will say this. Someone told me, and it is so true. You quit your 9 to 5 only to realize you never have a day off now. And that's what my life's been like. But it's fun. Yeah, but at least you live at home, and now you the girl of your dreams. You won. I feel like you won. Is she by you right now? Tell her I say hi. She sleep well. Okay. Awesome. I'm so happy for y'all. Oh, I should watch that, right? Um, I don't know, chat. I'm like, it sounds like Eversong Woods new. I just figured they would have kept some of the old shit, and yeah, I know. Maybe I've scoured through everything here. Oh, hold on. TBC music reference comments. How goes the Prot guide? Sultans, we went over all of it in the beginning, and I had no complaints. So tomorrow I will record it, and ship it. Have a good stream, but bye, brother. I keep wanting to say your name. I just want to say it because people are stupid and do stupid shit. But bye, brother. Good to see you. Good to hear from you again. Yeah, Cap, I did it same. I've never worked harder in my life, and every day's scary, but it's like a cool scary. I've never lived a scary life. I've always lived safe. That's why I quit teaching. I'm like, man, I've lived safe for 32 years of my life. Maybe I try something different, you know? I've been in school since I was 5 years old. I've had the same schedule for 27 years now. You know what I mean? Like, or 26. Soltex makes me happy. Yeah, we're gonna go super in detail. I'm gonna go super in detail. That way it's like you don't miss any information and you know exactly what to do. Cause I didn't back in 2021. And there were guides out there. Settle's guide's really good. I just was stupid and didn't do it. So that's on me. This says TBC music reference, so let's hope it's here. There it is. There, right there. There it was. Da, 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 yeah. Oh. I know what this reference is. It's from Magister's Terrace. Weird, though. So that was cool. Small references. I guess most of it's just going to be small references. I guess I just made the wrong choice of listening to Silver Moon first, where they have like 6 minutes straight of just a redone version. So I assume that they would have done that with all the other tracks too. And again, it kind of sucks they didn't because, like, I don't know. I'm biased towards Silver Moon, but I feel like the track. I feel like with any zone, if you redo it, you have to have like the original music and just remaster it at least. And you can have your new stuff too, like what they did with Cataclysm, right? Like Cataclysm, all the zones had like a remastered version of their music and then new stuff with it too. So, if Creative Cataclysm was like, what, a million years ago, I just figured that, I don't know. I'm going to skip ahead because we do have to end stream pretty soon. My girlfriend's work tomorrow. It's a dungeon, Paladin Plaza. This sounds cool. I will reference this. So, this game knew how to do this correctly. Or the Col, no, not Coldara. That's actually what wasn't that what I was referring to. What was it called? Oh, sorry. No, don't play this. I don't want to get in trouble again. Colgara. From Breath of the Wild. Well, we won't go too off track here, but they knew what they were doing with this track because they brought back Wind Waker's theme with I hear. Like this was like fan service. Love it. Like if y'all play Zelda games, right? They use the Rito Village. No, Rito Village is the new one. What was the island called in Wind Waker that had the people, the bird people? The Rito. What was the island called? They don't play Wind Waker? What was it? What was the island called in Wind Waker? Well, it doesn't have Dragon Roost Mountain. Yeah, Dragon Roost Isle. And they took the same people, or the same people from Dragon Roost were also in Rito Village, and you were also fighting on a boat, and they brought that theme back. Dragon Roost, yeah. Right, so the spirit, they had that da 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 da. Right here. Da, 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 da. So I to me, when I first heard that, I remember having a controller in my hand because I Wind Waker was the first Zelda game I beat. I had the controller in my hand, and I was like, literally stopped playing. I was just floating in the air. I thought that was so badass. Look, I'm not, here to shit talk composer. I think the tracks keep the bled out feeling in track. I just don't understand why you didn't incorporate some of the original tracks that Eversong and the Ghostlands had, because they're important, right? It's gonna be hard to play those zones and not think about that for me. I'm a little disappointed, but at least Silver Moon kept my favorite track in the game, so I can't be too upset, right? Because this is fucking awesome. Where is that? This is awesome. This made me so happy to hear this. We're gonna listen to it again. Love it. That's awesome. That's so awesome. Put in the GameCube. Yeah, it's been a while, right? For the Wind Waker. Oh. See that like that to me, like that is done perfectly. That is the best. I can't imagine. I genuinely cannot imagine a better way to rewrite that. And that is and that's such an I'm not gonna toot my own horn here. That's a huge compliment from me because that is one of my favorite tracks of all time in the entire game. And I thought that was awesome. I thought as one of my favorite tracks in the game, yes, you nailed the remaster. But why didn't you do that in Eversong? Why didn't Eversong get that treatment? Why are because I'm assuming now that means that those old Eversong tracks are now forever gone. Which sucks because like those are iconic. I mean, are we really getting because if you don't like Lament of the Highborn is a big portion of Eversong Woods and now it's just gone. And it's like I don't know. It's to me that seems wrong. It seems wrong. Like I don't know. Maybe I'm overreacting. I tabbed out. And this is why I'm so happy that Twitter is not on my this other monitor here. But I looked over to my left monitor and saw Twitter and just some half naked girl like twerking. I was like, that's so awesome. Thank you. I'm so glad I unsolicited saw that. That was really cool. Thank you, Twitter. I love this app. I just wanted to go on here for funny memes, and now I just see porn. It's so cool. Yeah, social media is so awesome. I love it. Let me check on my girlfriend because I did want to play. I was supposed to play the game, guys. And I never ended up doing that. I was supposed to play some of this game. Um, I wanted to get some more honor for my PvP weapons because I won't have a lot of time to do that soon. So I have another video. I'm going to shoot a video tomorrow on Prot Paladin and then shoot another video on the quest rewards. Let's see if she's already asleep, then I can just be quiet and play. But if she's not, then like she wants me to go to bed. Let me double check. I heard a door close. That's not a good sign. Be right back, guys. Hey, new video idea: how to manage IRL threat with. All right, guys. I'm gonna go to bed because she is wanting to sleep. That's okay, and she does have a more strict work schedule than I do. Here's my cat. If you're new, this is Levi. I love him. He's adorable. He's a little bastard though, but I love him. But we will raid somebody. I think if anyone I know is up. Let's see. Is anybody I know even awake right now? That I've my little friend group. Oh, Asman's live. He's a little different than I. Is he playing WoW? He's playing Ultima Online. Do we want to see an Ultima Online streamer or a? Do we want to see Ultima Online or classic TBC gameplay? Which one, chat? Ultima Online or TBC? Hey, buddy. Whoever TBC. All right, we're going to Shindig then. Shindig. Oh, Ultima. Sorry, you got beat. You got beat, Eel. We're going to Shindig. He's a good player, good creator, great guy. Let's see what he's doing. Later, Eel. Good night, brother. All right, guys. I'll see y'all later. YouTube, I'm in the stream right now.